mainstream that's starting, so we're underway there. That's good. I'll go back to here, and I just need to. So fine. I just need to go to stream settings, edit this, change that to.
Christchurch have got that.
I think I called it
Is he not in
AKG,
a whole lot of people that are real dark that
and
he can
then
make it, but
change that to the
there's a lot
22nd.
of other good players.
Hit save, and that's underway.
On our day,
One
various
down.
people stand up. Oh,
It's all there, and we'll go to match title. Still 5 minutes, so it's up there.
Yep.
You've got your mouse back. Have you? There you go.
Thank you.
Sorry, I'll steal that one. Yeah, we're live, eh? Oh, you've just put that up?
No, I haven't yet.
Okay, I'll do it now.
Josh should make it quite
Let me find.
Yep, we're live. Yep, perfect. And it's staying live, yep. Haven't got that issue. Close, copy link. Chuck that in. What am I putting that? Sarah, I'm putting that in here.
A lot of niggles.
We won the toss today.
We did.
And we won it yesterday as well.
Chose to bowl, didn't they?
Yes, good decision.
Wow. We'll see.
We're good at chasing.
Send this to Marco's dad as well.
In good since like
It
this.
was almost like,
You reckon?
I've
Hey,
never
we know.
lost
This
a
is
game
open
that
game.
quick.
Never. But at under 12.
Under 7.
Under 7. Under 7.
Morning, how are you?
There's a lot of players around,
Oh, 1. Yeah.
Yeah. Good. How are you, bro?
Commentary.
I was always a big angry fast bowler when I played. So you always wanted to bowl first? Oh, always. Didn't matter what, even if it was a road. I was just saying, long red hair. Left arm Stephen in there, wild. You see what the other team had?
Oh, that's Corey Mitchell's. Right, welcome along, viewers. I'm sure you're all tuned in. And obviously the week before Christmas, don't have to do much work. Just tidy up the office and finish off a few bits and pieces. Settle in to some fantastic cricket. So welcome back to Lincoln here. We're on field number 3, but we're going to call it Lincoln Green because it just sounds so much better. We are next to Lincoln Green down here. So great match-up today, a 50 over match between St Paul's Collegiate and Auckland Grammar. So I think both teams doing well in the tournament. Grammar had a good win over Napier Boys High School yesterday. And St Paul's, unfortunately for them, going down in a fighting effort to a very good Wellington College team who I think take on Christchurch Boys today. So that'll be a great matchup. So I think that might be on Bert Sutcliffe, so you can catch that action live. No commentary on that one, of course. So if you want some entertainment, I'm joined again by scorer extraordinaire, New Zealand scoring representative, of course, Sarah Bell, and I'm sure that Seb, her son, will be stepping in and helping along the way. So the situation here, we're going to get underway in about 5 minutes' time at 9:30, so earlier start. And Auckland Grammar have been sent in to bat by St Paul's. And a great day here down at the New Zealand Secondary School First 11 Cup. Down here in Lincoln, in the heart of Canterbury. 6 teams battling it out. So we've got St Paul's Collegiate representing the Northern Districts region. We've got Napier Boys High School, obviously representing the Hawke's Bay, or the Central Districts region, sorry. Auckland Grammar beating out Westlake and representing the Auckland region this week. Christchurch Boys High School, the Canterbury reps, and you've got Wellington College. They're representing the Wellington region, and then for the first time Central Otago was representing the Otago region, and that was Wakatipu High School. So great experience for the boys, and big hats off once again to New Zealand Cricket, who've put on a magnificent tournament down here, very professionally run, and pretty awesome for the boys to come down here. And yeah, the facilities and the little bit of extras that the New Zealand Cricket team put on for the boys. They've got their tents and dugouts. They feel like professional players, and certainly the quality of play this week has been quite outstanding in reasonably challenging conditions. We have lost a couple of days to rain. Big shout out to the groundsmen as well, who have had plenty of work to do to get these grounds up and going for these matches. So the situation here is that St Paul's will take the ball, and they've sent Auckland Grammar into bat, and we're going to get underway in about 3 minutes time. So thanks for joining us. So again, please feel free to share the link. Welcome along to any Auckland Grammar parents and supporters that are watching. Please remember that I am a St Paul's supporter, but as a amateur aspiring semi-professional commentator, I do try and keep it pretty, what would be the word, Sarah? Just, down the line, non-bias. Sarah, on the other hand, you'll hear her squeal and giggle and shout for joy on the odd occasion. An unashamed St Paul's supporter. I'm certainly not suggesting that she doctors any scores or anything. As the umpires now make their way out to the middle, and we will join the action, and it'll be Fong and Marshall. We think at this stage. We will get confirmation on that, but at this stage we think it's Fong and Marshall who will open up for Auckland Grammar, and potentially Finn Bell to open the bowling. But again, we will get confirmation on that. As a good crowd starts to fill in here, these St Paul's boys in their huddle. Last game for some of these boys. Okay, so we can confirm that we've got Fong and Marshall. As a tractor just rolls along behind us, you can hear that in the background. So St Paul's in their huddle, and the Auckland Grammar batsmen Fong and Marshall yet to come onto the field as the umpires await the start of this match. I might just zoom out a little bit, if I can just steal the mouse there, Sarah. Yeah, I've got it. I think that's better. Right, we're underway. There's your mouse there, I think. As St Paul's take the field now, and as I say, good smattering of supporters in here for this. Should be an awesome match, as field 3 here at Lincoln is bathed in sunshine. Yeah, north down that end. Not sure which end we're going to start from, but it is Finn Bell that looks to be taking the ball, and he's going to be taking it from the southern end. Finn Bell, this pacey year 12 from St Paul's Collegiate, 6'3", really ripping it through, bowled well yesterday. And St Paul's will be looking to take early wickets, and of course Auckland Grammar will be looking to build a good total. So it's a great game, this cricket. All will be revealed.
Oh my goodness.
So welcome along St Paul's supporters, as well as the Auckland Grammar crew that are going to be watching on, as Finn Bell comes in from the southern end. And there's a huge appeal and taken there by Murray and a wide called. So no touch on that. So it looks like it's Marshall on strike. Yes, Marshall on strike. And so the first ball, just dragging it a little bit wide. Plenty of interest from the St Paul's players this time. There's Finn Bell in once again. This time just dragged down the leg side once again, just struggling to find his range. I'm sure he'll get it. So welcome along to all our viewers around New Zealand and around the world. And certainly please feel free to share the link. Coming to you live from Lincoln, down here in Canterbury. And the umpires just come together now as a bit of a ball inspection, do you think, Sarah? Only 2 balls in, so maybe a faulty ball straight out of the packet. That could explain the wides, absolutely. Absolutely, a faulty ball. So,
A good tradesman never blames his tool.
yes,
Always
yeah.
blames his tool.
But I think a good tradesman's mother can blame the tools, maybe. So, anyway, so not 100% sure what the hold-up was there, but it looks like the ball is fine. Might have had a bit of cotton coming out of it or something. Is Finn Bell at the top of his mark, and the St Paul's team full of chatter this morning, and they'll be certainly looking to get back on the winner's circle, or in the winner's circle, after a hard-fought loss yesterday to a very good Wellington team. As Finn Bell comes in this time, that's a better looking ball. They must have fixed it, Sarah. Must have fixed the ball. A lot straighter this time. Nice and full, and well defended by Marshall. So, yeah, a very good Wellington bowling effort yesterday, restricting St Paul's to 186 for 8 and getting there reasonably comfortably in the end, only losing the 4 wickets Wellington. So we do wish them well today against Christchurch Boys High, obviously defending champions. And another good ball that from Finn Bell, who just, the batsman Marshall plays it out onto the onside, and they scamper through, and Marshall is underway. So beautiful conditions now. It actually feels like summer down here in Canterbury after some pretty up and down weather over the last few days here as Finn Bell makes his way in this time. And that's nicely played back down the pitch and picked up there by Quintus Daniel, number 11, who I believe is captaining the team today. Yep, captaining the team today in the absence of regular captain Campbell Soanes, who succumbed to his hand injury. Soldiered on bravely yesterday, but you could see it was troubling him a little bit. As Finn Bell in once again, and just played down to third man there. Got a bit of a touch on that and trickled down there and picks up a single. So Fong and Marshall both underway now. Good chatter from the St Paul's boys out there as Finn Bell comes in this time. And again, that's a good looking shot. No run though. It's a good feeling out period, these first 5 to 10 overs here. As of course the bowling side trying to take early wickets and disrupt the batting plans. And of course the batting team trying to build a good foundation to build a big total to put St Paul's under pressure. So all will be revealed as Bell in again. It's a good looking shot down the ground, but Finn Bell gets down nicely to it and stops that ball and finishes his first over. So Auckland Grammar, good solid start, 4 without loss. The time is 6 minutes past 9 here. And a beautiful morning, little bit of breeze starting to fill in, feels like from the north. But very pleasant indeed. Quite a few supporters surrounding the ground, bringing their deck chairs, settling in for the day. I think plenty of sunblock will be required today. Whereas we've traded in our puffer jackets and beanies for sun hats and sunglasses today. So it will be Jay Bennyfield in what will be his last appearance for the St Paul's first 11. So I'm sure there's mixed emotions. He'll be wanting to finish on a high. Jay Bennyfield, who's played well this week, as he comes in and just left alone by Fong, the batsman, and through to Mackay Murray, the wicket keeper, and he's joined in the slips by Leighton Burst Fade Birch, as Sarah's lost her mouse again. It is hard, we're scoring on some screens, but because it's so sunny, I think she's found it now. Is Jay Bennyfield in this time. Oh, and that has taken the outside edge, and it is a great catch, I think, by Macca Murray.
Was it Lates or not?
I think Macca caught it. Was it Lates? To go past him, right.
First ball was a dot.
Magnificent catch and good bowling from Jay Bennyfield. And Fong has gone early. So good bowling, and that's exactly what St Paul's would have wanted there. But again, this Auckland Grammar team bats pretty deep. So 9 more to get. And Marco Alp comes to the crease. Very accomplished batsman Alp, who's enjoyed not only a good week here, but I believe was captain of the Auckland Under-19s team, the victorious Auckland Under-19s team, and recently selected in the New Zealand Under-19s to head away to the World Cup. So well done to him, and he'll be looking to finish the tournament in style, and of course St Paul's will be looking to rain on his parade, or wreck his party, so to speak. But great batsman Marco. So I'm sure the St Paul's team will have a plan in place. But a good start from Jay Bennyfield, getting the early wicket of Fong, as he comes in, this time from the northern end to Alp. Oh, and just spooned up there a little bit, and bouncing reasonably well short of Finn Bell, but a bit of excitement. So St Paul's up and about now, that early wicket. Amazing what a wicket does. Brings a bit of excitement. I mean, only the second wicket. Only the second over, so there was plenty of excitement anyway as Bennyfield comes in this time. And he's just dragged that slightly down the leg side. Great take from the gloveman, Mackay Murray. As I say, a beautiful morning down here in Christchurch, and it really does feel like cricket weather. So hopefully we get a great game of cricket in here as Bennyfield comes in this time. Just played down nicely to third man. Fielded down there by Shimmer Fletcher. And Marco Alp off the mark. Batsmen just coming together in the middle of the pitch. Bit of a chat. That'll bring Marshall on strike to Bennyfield. As he makes his way in to Marshall this time. And that's well defended by Marshall. Good ball. A little bit shorter this time, making the batsman play at it. So Jay Bennyfield coming in this time to Marshall, the batsman. And this time the batsman just happy to let it go through to the wicket keeper. And that's the over bowled. So a good one, a fruitful one there from Bennyfield. As he picks up the wicket of Fong. And after 2 overs here at Lincoln Green, and of course it's not actually Lincoln Green, but I just find that sounds better to say than Field 3 here at Lincoln. Lincoln Green having a bit of a drainage issue, which is just over the back. So we're pretty close to Lincoln Green. So if anyone were to fact check and geo tag where we are, we're pretty close. So, and I have the microphone, so I can call it what I want. So for today, we are on Lincoln Green. Anyhow, back to the action as number 22, Finn Bell, comes in from the southern end, and that is a good looking ball there. Just squaring Alp up there, but getting his bat out of the way. Now, a bit of a fact about young Marco Alp, the bat that he's currently using is an old bat of one Daryl Mitchell. So I think gifted it by Daryl, and it's obviously a bit of a run machine for both Alp and Mitchell. And of course the tie for Daryl Mitchell is that he is an ex-St Paul's collegiate cricketer. And you'll notice, well, you won't be able to notice because we don't have a zoom here, but it does have a Power Farming logo, who is the bat sponsor of Daryl Mitchell, on his bat today. So thanks Marco, bit of free publicity for Power Farming there. As Finn Bell comes in this time to Marshall, who defends it away. And no run on this occasion. So Daryl Mitchell, I think he was the 3rd New Zealand representative from St Paul's Collegiate, and now joined by a 4th, Matt Fisher. Of course, played his first test earlier this year. So 2 current St Paul's boys, ex-St Paul's boys, in the New Zealand setup. As good bowling this from Bell, nice and tight, and well defended by Marshall. So these early overs, just a good feeling out period for both teams. St Paul's getting the early breakthrough that they were looking for, but it must be said that all eyes on one Marco Alp. He'll be the danger man that St Paul's need to get out early. As this is played really nicely down the pitch, it finds Caleb De Bruyn just on the edge of the ring, and no run on this occasion. As Finn Bell steadies himself and comes in, number 22. And again, nicely played, carbon copy of the last shot.
That was on strike.
That was Marshall on strike.
They've got Alp on strike. Yeah.
Yeah.
They've got it wrong, haven't they? They've got it wrong, eh? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, eagle eye Sarah Bell just picks up.
So who was
So that's Alp on strike now, it will be. So just the one single, I believe, from that over, which was to Alp. So a little bit of a muck up in the main scorer's hut.
They've fixed it now. They've fixed it now. They've got it fixed.
As this time, Jay Bennyfield into Alp. Oh, plays it nicely off his pads there. Bit of a chase here for Finn Bell. Shimmer Fletcher, sorry. As he slides in, gets the ball and returns it. But enough time for Marco Alp to get down and back and pick up 2 runs. Yep. Yep. So the official scorers look like they've had a bit of a muck up here. We have it as Marco Alp. Yeah, the scoreboard hasn't changed over there, so they might be changing that, Sarah. As Jay Bennyfield looks like they've got a touch on it. Huge appeal. And maybe a little bit of a noise, but umpire not convinced this time. And Alp survives. What was a pretty good shout, but hard to say from back here whether there was a touch on it. And the umpire says no touch this time.
The guy just waved me away. He didn't want to.
Yeah, no, they've got it wrong.
Right, so our score, we have it as correct. So if you're watching along on our feed, this is the score that is correct. And we have Marco Alp on 4 runs and Marshall on 1. And the score 9 for 1 of 3.4 overs. As the main scoreboard here at Lincoln is just yet to be updated. So I'm sure they'll get that fixed. Just as quick as you can say, hey look, they've got that fixed. But we can't say it just yet, because they haven't. As Bennyfield comes in this time. Good looking shot this by Alp. Pierces the field nicely, and there's a chase on there for the fielder. And the ball wins the race. And 4 runs. Good looking shot that from Alp. Great placement. Just directly between the 2 fielders. And out towards the goalpost, the rugby goalposts, and 4 runs. There's Bennyfield in this time. This time flicked off his toes the other direction. And that's 4 more for Alp. And that completes the Bennyfield over. So a good one there for Auckland Grammar, just punching back after the loss of the early wicket. So 17 for 1 after 4, run rate 4.3 with 46 overs remaining in the day. So a good amount of supporters. So great to see the Auckland Grammar faithful down here in numbers to support their boys, and plenty of St Paul's Collegiate boys down here as well. Supporters down here as well. Brought their families down to enjoy some great cricket as Finn Bell comes in this time. Oh, and that's caught him on the pad. It's a huge shout he's given. And the finger goes up and Bell gets the second breakthrough. And this time it's Marshall who departs. Really was a confident shout, and Finn Bell gets Marshall LBW for 1 run off 11 balls, and Auckland Grammar 17 for 2 now in this, the 5th over. So good bowling from Bell, And the batsman just trying to turn it off his legs, getting his timing a little bit wrong and caught in front and judged LBW by the umpire. As you can hear some yelling and screaming coming from one of the other pitches, so you would suggest it could be Wellington have done something. So that brings McLeod on strike. So he joins Marco Alp, who looks to be in very good touch. He's on 12 off just the 10 balls, 2 magnificent looking strokes in the last over, each side of the ground for 4 runs. There's Bell coming in this time to McLeod, and well defended, good looking shot that from McLeod back down the ground, and no run on this occasion. So Bell, good bowling this, good opening stint into his 3rd over, and good support from the St Paul's fielders. There's Bell in once again, this time a little bit shorter from Bell. Is another good ball from Bell, beats the outside edge of the batsman's bat and through to the keeper. The batsman's bat. Good tight bowling here from Bell. Oh, and Christchurch College, or Christchurch Boys High, have lost an early wicket to Wellington. So 28 for 1 on that field if you're interested in that game. And that's a good full ball, well picked up off his toes and turned around the corner as Jay Bennyfield comes flying in off the boundary to collect the ball and whip it back into Macamurray, the wicket keeper, and just the 1 run. There's a nice looking shot back down the ground from McLeod. No, it was Alp, sorry, it was Alp. And that completes a very good over there from Bell, picking up the wicket. And so he completes 3 overs now. Right, back to the action now, and it'll be Jay Bennyfield into Marco Alp. Plays it confidently down the ground. Good sliding save there. And Marco Alp makes his way to the other end and picks up another single. So batting well here. As the new batsman McLeod just takes his guard as he prepares to face Jay Bennyfield into his third over now. And bowling well. And it's a good ball, but well played there by the number 9 McLeod. Back down the pitch. And Quintus Daniel does the fielding, and no run on this occasion. So 3 matches on today down in Christchurch as Bennyfield into McLeod and just played out onto the onside this time, and no run on this occasion as Shimmer Fletcher does the fielding. As a few more parents stroll in and join the crowds of people on the sideline. And Bennyfield in this time to McLeod. Ooh, just has a nibble at that one. But luckily for him, no touch. Groans from the St Paul's wicket keeper and slip cordon. Does one person make a cordon? Probably doesn't really. So from Macca and I think it's Leighton in there at slip. Here's Bennyfield in once again. Big shout this time. No, a bit of a muffled appeal if we're honest. And the ball just squirts out. No run on this occasion. So good bowling here from Bennyfield. Just catching him on the pad. Feels like it was probably going down leg. May have even got a bit of bat. As not really an appeal. More of a shout of excitement than anything. As Bennyfield looks to close out the 6th over for St Paul's, and he's into McLeod this time. Nice and full. Great fielding from Shimmer Fletcher this time, number 35. A nice diving slide save, and the batsmen do get through for 1 run. So it'll be McLeod on strike again. Here's Finn Bell. And it'll be Finn Bell to continue, I believe. Yes, it definitely is. And he'll be into McLeod. He's coming in from the southern end, or the university end, here at Lincoln Green. And welcome into our viewers around New Zealand and around the world. Pretty exciting to have people tuning in from all over the planet. Technology is amazing, isn't it? Here we are sitting in the middle of a beautiful field here at Lincoln University, and there's people all over the world, and we're beaming it live to your devices all over the place. So I hope you're enjoying it. I hope I'm not ruining your cricket experience with my, observations of the game as Bell comes in this time. This time plays it late and fine, as it looks like Mackie Maber, McLaren Maber, comes in off the ropes, does the fielding down there at third man. I'm pretty sure it's him. Come on, Sarah, give me some confirmation here. I should know that guy.
You should.
Although they are all wearing the same uniforms, in my eyes, not what they used to be. They do have large white numbers on their black shirts. I should be able to see that as Finn Bell in this time. And again, a good looking shot there from Alp. On this occasion, just finds the man, and no run on this occasion. So good support here from Finn Bell, or for Finn Bell, as a few more parents roll in. Ooh, and that's a big swing and a miss there. So Finn Bell enticing the shot from Alp and missing out on this occasion. But intention being shown here from Alp, who, very confident batter, gets on with his work early. And Finn Bell would desperately like to pick up this wicket, and so would all the St Paul's crew, obviously. The danger man Alp is this time just sort of a half shot there from Alp, but managing to pull his bat out of the way, and the ball through to Mackay Murray, this year 10 wicket-keeper batsman from St Paul's. So a real spread of ages in this St Paul's team, which bodes well for the future. Good depth in their ranks with 2 year 10s, the 3 year 11s. And Finn comes in this time. As screams of catch it from Sarah Bell as the ball evades Shimmer Fletcher, the outstretched arm, and it crosses the line, or the boundary rope. 4 runs there. So it would have been a hell of a catch, but I think just outside the outstretched arms. So Alp chancing his arm there, a little bit risky, but as I've said before, there's no how column, and what it'll show in the scorebook is a well hit 4. So Finn Bell won't be unhappy with that. Beat the bat on a couple of occasions, enticed the shot, and Alp just taking a bit of a risk, but in a game of risk and reward, he got the reward on that occasion. As Jay Bennyfield, top of his mark now, just changing a few field positions as he comes in now. Nice and full from Bennyfield, and just squirting out, bit of a French cut this time. But squirting into the vacant area just behind square on the leg side, and just taking an easy single, and that'll bring Marco Alp back on strike, the danger man. And I'm sure they're all danger men in this Auckland Grammar outfit. Good team, obviously beat a very in-form and highly talked about Westlake team. I know that Steve Cole will be listening today, and he'll be a bit disappointed about that, but at the same time, he's more than welcome to claim the St Paul's team. Ex-headmaster Steve Cole, and a misfield there this time, goes through the man, and that's 4 runs. So really well hit there. So Alp moving on to 22 runs now, as this time Bennyfield beats the bat and through to the keeper. So the fielding really has been good all week from all teams, to be honest. But that one's sneaking through on that occasion. And St Paul's will be really wanting to perform well in this game. So welcome to our St Paul's supporters watching from around the place, and also we welcome in our Auckland Grammar watchers. We have shared the live link, so hopefully there's a few parents and supporters that couldn't make it down to Lincoln this week that are enjoying the coverage live here from Lincoln. And your team, 31 for 2 now into the 8th over, so good solid start. I would say that it's reasonably evenly poised at this point. The key wicket of Marco Alp will be the one that St Paul's really want to get. And this time a little bit shorter, and just dropped and run there from Alp, showing his experience, just turning over the strike nicely. And that'll bring McLeod on strike. So the two early wickets from St Paul's, run rate of about 4 and over, maybe just over that, 4.1. So Bennyfield in once again, and this time nicely played down to third man, and Finn Bell, the fielder, picks up the ball, rockets it in as the batsmen pick up another run. So it'll be McLeod on strike. There's a few glitches in the tent, the official scorer's tent. None in ours, which is, those of you that know who's sitting next to me, there'll be no surprises there. Of course, the one and only Sarah Bell, New Zealand representative scorer now, she can put on her resume, as Finn Bell comes in from the southern end, and a good looking shot that from McLeod. And Finn Bell, his last over, he had a couple of chances, forced the rash shot from Alp, but on that occasion Alp winning and the ball beating the outstretched arms of Shimmer Fletcher would have been a hell of a catch, and picking up 4 runs. So anyway, what will Finn Bell respond with here? As this ball doesn't really get much carry, hit a bit of a flat spot in the pitch this time. Good pace, but just not the bounce and carry. So probably something to look out for. Keeping low as the cool breeze does just come across here at Lincoln. Only just 8 minutes past 10 in the morning. Of course, the early start here this morning. Boys needing to depart after this game and get back to their respective homes. Get their Christmas presents under the tree. You expecting any lavish presents from your team this year, Sarah? So anticipation is low. Apparently Santa said she's too old. I reckon that Santa's probably not going to get a whole lot this year after those nasty comments. There's Finn Bell in this time, and well played there. Again, magnificent placement this time, and great chasing from Louis Austin out on the boundary, whipping it in, and McLeod picking up 2 runs there. So good placement there from McLeod, just splitting the 2 fielders there, both Hart and Austin. Is a little bit cold out of the sun. As Bell in this time, and that's a good looking ball there from Bell, and defended nicely by McLeod on this occasion, and no run. So it sounds like Mr. Bell's probably not going to get a whole lot of presents this year, and it doesn't sound like Sarah's expecting a lot herself. So it is the season of giving. Much better to give than receive. So I'm sure the boys have got a few. Boys and girls have both got a few bits and pieces under the tree at the Bell household, as that's a great ball there from Finn Bell, and beating the outside edge on a number of occasions now, but not quite finding that edge. So good over there from Bell, who completes 5, so picking up the 1 wicket for just the 14 runs. As I think we'll continue with, no, we've got a change in the bowling now, and it will be Caleb de Bruyn, who's going to come in from the northern end, this year 11. So I was talking before about the mix of ages in this team. So the 2 year 10s, and then we've got 3 year 11s. So the year 10s, the wicket keeper, Mackay Murray. As the hordes of Grammar supporters flock the field, wearing their lions on their hat, supporting their team well. So back to that, yes. So the 2 year 10s in the team, Hart and Mackay Murray, Josh Hart and Mackay Murray, as Caleb De Bruyne comes in this time from the northern end. And a good looking shot there from Alp, looks very comfortable in the middle, does Alp. So the year 11s in the team, so we've got Caleb De Bruyne, who is bowling right now. We have also got Logan Hickey, great batsman, medium fast bowler, and McLaren Maber, the other year 11. So plenty of talent there. So he is a right-handed batsman and does roll the arm over with some leg spin as well as De Bruyne. And this time Alp plays it again. Great placement as there's a chase on there and the ball wins the race. So there is a fast outfield here, but timing exquisite from Alp as the ball races over the boundary and he picks up 4 runs this time. So year 12s in the team, who will all be back next year of course. So Louis Austin, Shimmer Fletcher, Finn Bell, Quintus Daniel and Leighton Birch. And of course, as the ball comes in this time and just played down the field to Quintus Daniel, and no run on this occasion. And then bittersweet today, we farewell 3 year 13s, contributed greatly to the side over the years. Unfortunately, Campbell Soane's injured today and unable to take part in what will be his last game, captaining the team, as Caleb De Bruyne comes in once again. Good looking shot that, and that just goes underneath Quintus Daniel, who does manage to get a touch on it and takes a bit of pace off the ball, and they do scamper through for 2 on this occasion. So Caleb De Bruyne in this time to Marco Alp. This time gives himself room. That's a bit loose there, and that's punished. And you can't bowl there to a quality batsman like Alp. And we've seen early, he punishes anything and everything. He's raced on to 33 off just 25 balls. So really the danger man here. And of course we bid farewell to our other 2 year 13s, Campbell Boyd, Milky, and of course Jay Bennyfield, Kuda. As again, nice shot, this time a little bit shorter from De Bruyne, but well negotiated by Alp, and that finishes the first De Bruyne over. So a good one from a Auckland Grammar point of view, 10 runs from it, and building nicely up to 4.5 runs and over. So that's 10 complete, 45 for 2 here in Lincoln. And of course, St Paul's winning the toss and putting Auckland Grammar in early here, picking up the 2 early wickets, which I think they'll be happy with. But you just get the feeling that Alp is building nicely, and that will be the wicket that they really want to get. I'm sure there's plenty of other danger. As Josh Hart gets the ball again. And he's going to come in from the southern end. So just a change in the field here from Hart, as a few people just move around now as he gets ready. Number 86, Josh Hart. Who's certainly done his fair share of bowling down here in Lincoln for the St Paul's team as he comes in this time, over pitch this time from Hart, hit down the ground, and good fielding out there from Birch, just gives the batsman a little bit of a hurry up, and they get through for a single on this occasion. So Hart, a few more people just moving around a little bit, just wants to get his field set just right as he comes in from the southern end this time to Alp and hit down the ground, and Birch, he comes in off the rope. Burst fade Birch, as he's affectionately called himself apparently, according to the boys. And he does the fielding, and Alp comes through for a single, and it's this time, this one dragging it wide this time and called by the umpire, slashed at by McLeod, but a bit wide for the umpire's liking on this occasion from Hart as he comes in this time to McLeod. This time pitching it up a little bit, field in this time, and down to Birch, who fields that, and no run on this occasion. As he comes in this time to McLeod, and that one a little bit short as well, and the batsman just going back and getting enough room. Nice shot out to point, and Shimmer Fletcher coming around, take the ball, and batsman getting back for two on this occasion. That brings up 50 runs for Auckland Grammar, so good start here for them. As this time swung at, up in the air, and Hart gets his man, Finn Bell, number 22, coming around, and Hart this time just dragging it a little bit shorter, bringing the batsman out of his crease. Big swing, and doesn't quite have his timing, and McLeod departs on 10, bowled Hart, caught Bell. So another breakthrough here for St Paul's, taking the third Grammar wicket. As Tofari now joining Alp in the middle. So pretty evenly poised at 4.6 runs and over. I think that Grammar will be happy with the run rate. But 3 wickets now. The game sits a little bit in the balance, where a couple of quick wickets here would really put them on the back foot, especially that of Alp, the coveted wicket of one Marco Alp. And of course, if Auckland Grammar can get through the next 10 to 15 overs without losing a wicket, then I guess it would be advantage them. So that's why we love it. No one knows what's going to happen. It really is a game of chess out there. And well played there from Taufari, who works the ball off his legs. There was a bit of excitement in the field, but I think comfortably through. And he's off the mark now, and he'll regain the strike for the next over. So 51 for 3, 11 overs gone, and we have Marco Alp on 43 and the new man on strike, Taufari. As we've got the New Zealand under-19 squad that's assembled down here, just come out to watch a few of the matches today, and well bowled this time from De Bruyn. Of course, Marco Alp in that squad, so he'll obviously join that camp at the conclusion of today's game. All decked out in their new merch outfits, looking very smart, the New Zealand under-19s. And we wish them well as they embark upon the World Cup. As Caleb De Bruyn in this time, and just turned onto the offside there. Shimmer Fletcher coming in, no chance of a run. There's a touch of cloud cover, not really, maybe a little bit. Comes across, but it really is a nice, pretty pleasant day here. As soon as I say that, the sun comes back out. As De Bruyn in this time, and defended back down the pitch to mid-on and picked up there.
Would you want to do one at a time? Well, write them all down and then you can just answer.
As yeah, I've really jinxed the weather. The sun's come out full bore right now. Sunny as De Bruyn in this time into his second over, and this time good length here from De Bruyn, just on a good length, making the new batsman play at it.
Which makes sense, because I know Alex Frost, it's to do with like holding breath and keeping cool, steady and shit.
So welcome in to our regular viewers. Is your mum watching today? Oh, welcome in. Oh, Jackie and Kathy, welcome in. Oh, and I hope you got your house nice and tidy. I'm sure that you did. Knick-knacks dusted. And I hope you've enjoyed a lovely weekend. Settled in for some good cricket action today. Welcome Jerome, who I'm sure will be watching. And Caleb De Bruyn in this time. And just turned in there. Fielded by the flying Quintus Daniel. And that's a maiden over from De Bruyn there. So good over, second up. Went for 10 on his first over, so great reply that from De Bruyn. As it will be Hart to continue from the southern end into his second over, so picking up a wicket in his first. As Finn Bell G's his troops up. And again, just getting the field set this time. So Josh Hart in this time. Ooh, and that's a quicker ball. Really good length this time from Hart. And he's in to Alp, who's raced through to 34 off just 28 balls and looking good at this stage. And sweeps nicely. Finds the man out there. Who is that? Jay out there? Oh, it's yeah, it is. It's Milky. It's Campbell Boyd. Does the fielding. There's Josh Hart in now. And he'll be into the new man, Taufari. And nicely played. Oh! And it's out. It's a direct hit. And St Paul's celebrate. And there was a mix-up in the middle. And that's the danger man, Alp, run out for 35. And that is the little bit of magic that St Paul's were looking for. Unlucky for Alp, who looked very good out in the middle, and he slowly walks off. Unfortunate mix-up there. Caught mid-pitch, and the direct hit from Finn Bell, the fielder, and the fourth wicket falls, and St Paul's now have Auckland Grammar 52 for 4, and the danger man Marco Alp, who was looking so good at the wicket, is now out. So, like I said, I'm sure there's plenty of quality batsmen in this Auckland Grammar team. So they'll be looking to rebuild here. As Hart to continue now, and he's into Taufari, who hits it back down the ground to number 15, McLaren Maber, fielding just inside the ring at mid-on. As Hart this time, good ball from Hart, just a bit more pace on that one. And St Paul's with the 4 early wickets, and they will be now looking to tighten the screws and try and take the game away from Grammar. And conversely, I'm sure Grammar won't panic, and they'll just look to build this innings and try and build a partnership, something to work on as Taufari hits it square of the wicket and picks up a single. So he'll be on strike for the next over. Another good one there from Hart. So exceptional fielding there from Finn Bell, reminiscent of a run out from one Quintus Daniel in the first game of the tournament for St Paul's, as he came in and direct hit from side on, so quite reminiscent of that. And sometimes just a little bit of magic or something special needed to get these top batsmen out, and the run probably not on, hit straight to the man Bell, and a direct hit was required, and it's exactly what Finn Bell delivered. So well done St Paul's, as De Bruyn comes in this time, and this time beating the outside edge of Taufari and through to Mackay Murray, the keeper. So St Paul's up and about now, plenty of chatter as there has been throughout this innings, just encouraging each other on. Good culture within this St Paul's setup, and the boys really enjoying their cricket as De Bruyn comes in. This time just digs it in shorter, but well defended this time from the batsman, up on his toes, defending it back down the pitch. No run on this occasion. So St Paul's looking to bounce back after the disappointment of yesterday. I know that they would have been really disappointed with yesterday, but sometimes it shows real character of a team, of how they respond to a bit of disappointment, and so far it's been very positive. As nicely turned off his legs this time and picking up a single. So that will bring Lucas on strike, who's yet to face a ball, and just taking his guard now. As a good number of spectators So De Bruyn now into his third over, coming in this time to the new man Lucas. And nice soft hands there from Lucas, just playing it out on the offside. And Jay Bennyfield comes in to do the fielding, and no run on this occasion. So a little bit of a rebuild needed here. 36 overs left, so plenty of time for Grammar to build a total. I'm sure they've got one hell of a bowling attack as well. So great fielding down there from Birch, diving away to his right one-handed and grabbing the ball just on the edge of the ring. And the batsman getting through for a single. So good commitment in the field from the St Paul's boys. As De Bruyn coming in to complete his third over. And that is a great ball from De Bruyn. But again, just beating the outside edge of the bat. No wood on that one. So more of a cry of anticipation or anguish more than celebration this time from De Bruyn, who completes his third over. Another good one. Just the 2 runs from it. I know that Mum and Dad will be watching at home. Well, from work, I'm sure, working hard in this last week before Christmas. Liana, we're lucky enough to have her down here with us for early parts of the week. Some good conversations with her. Looking forward to a big 2026. And of course, Caleb's dad, Quinton, star of the mighty Ducks LMS cricket team, who've ended the midway point of the season in the top half of the draw. So they're doing well, and they'll be looking to replicate the 2023 season where they were crowned champions of the A-grade LMS Hamilton competition. Good team that they assembled on that occasion. As Hart comes in this time, and a good full ball this time from Hart, but squeezed out by the batsman Lucas, and he makes it down the other end for a single. So a few ex-St Paul's boys in that champion 2023 Ducks lineup. A few from the first 11 and a few that weren't that good at cricket at school and probably still aren't now, but I'm pretty good on a chili bin. Anyhow, beautiful looking shot this time from Tofari, and that beats the man. Great placement from some of these batsmen here from Auckland Grammar. Good fast outfield, but it must be said that they've hit it right between the fielders on a number of occasions with great timing. And that one raced across the boundary rope for 4 this time as Hart comes in. This time a little bit fuller from Hart. No run on this occasion. The batsman looked to flick it off his pads, but no real contact on this occasion. As Hart in once again this time, and bringing the batsman forward and defending. And doing well. So this to complete Hart's third over. This time just a little bit short, giving him room, and he takes the invitation and smashes it over the boundary rope for another 4 runs. So Tofari looking good now, and certainly pouncing on anything short with a bit of width. There's Auckland Grammar counterpunch, and 64 for 4 now as we go back to the northern end and De Bruyn. He'll be coming into Lucas. And this time just taking a fine edge and down to Logan Hickey in a fine leg position, does the fielding, and Lucas picks up a single. That'll bring Tofari back on strike, who's looked good, pouncing on anything with a bit of width. And De Bruyn in this time, and again nicely played, just off his pads, no run on this occasion. So De Bruyn to the top of his mark now. And digs this one in a little bit short, well played from Tofari. So 65 for 4, and this the 16th over. As De Bruyn in this time to Tofari, who turns it nicely off his hip. Leighton Birch, the fielder, and no run on this occasion. So good bowling again here from Caleb De Bruyn, encouraged by his field here. And Auckland Grammar will be looking just to build a partnership here, try and just shore up these foundations of the innings. And good looking shot back down the pitch, no run. Obviously this being a 50 over match, still 34 to go, so plenty of time, and I'm sure there's some big hitting in the tail end of this Auckland Grammar lineup, so work to be done here from the middle order, just to build a good foundation and a platform in which to launch and try and pile on the runs at the back end of the innings and set a total that will challenge the St Paul's batting lineup. So that ends the 4th De Bruyn over, and he has not picked up any wickets as yet, but he has bowled the 1 maiden and just the 13 runs coming from his 4 overs. As we go back to Hart, from the southern end. As Sarah loses her mouse again, but finds it now. As Hart in this time. And good looking ball this from Hart this time. Batsman just stepping away, trying to give himself a bit of room on this occasion, but not able to. Lucas, the batsman, currently on 3 runs off just 6 balls. Seems to be out there a lot. Had been out there for a while, but obviously spent a bit of time at the non-striker's end. This is a good ball from Hart. Well pitched up, just varying his lengths and speeds, keeping the batsman guessing, but well negotiated so far from Lucas. As this time a little bit fuller, And good running there from the Auckland Grammar team as they scamper through for a single, bringing Tauwhiri back on strike, and he is now on 11 off just 24 balls. Hart now into the left-handed Tauwhiri. Ooh, and cramps him up there a little bit. Played out on the offside. And no run on this occasion. As Hart in once again, this time just giving the ball a little bit more air. And no run as it's played back down the ground, fielded by Caleb De Bruyn on the edge of the circle in the mid-off position. As Hart comes in again, and another good ball, and that's a good over from Hart, and that'll be drinks here. So the situation after 17 overs, 66 for 4, and I think St Paul's will be happy with that. Obviously getting the wicket of Marco Alp, along with 4 of the top order, and 66 for 4 after 17. Run rate currently 3.9, and we've got Tauwhiri on 11 and Lucas on 4. So we'll just pause for a quick drinks break and we will be back shortly.
Do you like some of my salty nuts? I mean, that's not an offer you get every day, is it?
Sarah's just offered me some of her salty nuts.
You've turned off there, haven't you?
No, it's still on. She thought she was off air as she's handed me a bag of salty nuts.
Doesn't get that offer every day.
No, when opportunity knocks, sometimes you've just got to open the door. Anyhow, I'll mute the mic and you're free to...
Oh, they're not even salty, we've all got unsalted.
Oh, unsalted nuts.
What the hell is he thinking?
You had me all excited. Right, back in a minute. Right, Welcome back to the action as Caleb De Bruyne takes up the attack again from the northern end. Turned away nicely. Leighton Birch comes through and fields the ball. Oh, it seems to have copped a bit of a nasty knock on the knee. Hopefully he's okay here. I think he's alright. No run on this occasion. Get a dot there. Yep, first dot. And so good bowling this after the drinks break from De Bruyne, and he's into Lucas. As Caleb De Bruyne comes in once again, and that's a nice shot down to third man, fielded this time, and the batsman back underway with a single. Lucas moves to 5, bringing on Tawhiri on strike, and he's on 11. So just looking to build this partnership. Welcome back to our viewers around the place. Yes, there really is good atmosphere here on the boundary. Lincoln Green down in Canterbury as De Bruyne digs this one in short. And again, nice soft hands, just down to fine leg, and Shimmer Fletcher comes in and does the fielding this time. Still plenty of chatter in the field from the St Paul's team, just supporting each other and supporting the bowler. Just trying to take another one of these Auckland Grammar wickets. And of course Auckland Grammar just looking to rebuild and build a good partnership here. So fairly evenly poised. I would say that St Paul's with the upper hand at this early stage of the match as De Bruyne comes in, and this time just dragging it wide, signalled from the umpire.
If we make it again next year, we should make it
There's a couple of little changes in the field this time from De Bruyne as he makes his way in to Lucas and just played back down the pitch, and no run. Still a reasonably cool breeze down here, but nice in the sun, which there's plenty of spectators enjoying this beautiful day down here in Lincoln. Is nicely played, good soft hands, and down to the man at third man, and that completes De Bruyne's 5th over. As it will be Hart to continue. Into his 5th over now. As Hart in this time, down the pitch, and beats the man, and scuttle through for a quick single. Well run this time. And just a change in the field as the left-hander comes back on strike. Hart to continue to Tauwhiri. And just bringing the batsman forward and defending back down the pitch. No run this time. Hart in again. Nicely pitched up this time. And again, good running from Auckland Grammar. Just starting to look a little bit more comfortable out there. The Auckland Grammar batsman. The left-right combination going well as Hart comes in, and this time just a little bit shorter. Great diving save and good running. And they sneak through. So rotating the strike now very well, the Auckland Grammar batsman, and continuing to build this very important partnership. As Hart in once again, and just popping up a little bit this time with a bit of pace off, surprising the batsman a little bit, but well negotiated back down the pitch, no run. As in once again, it's a good looking ball from Hart this time. Well played though from Tauwhiri, the left-hander, and that completes another Hart over. It's 5 overs, 1 for 21. No, I don't think. As we've got a change in the bowling, and it'll be McLaren Maber, number 15, year 11 at St Paul's Collegiate. And there's Maber in this time just dragging a little bit short. This protection out there is Leighton Birch comes in and does the fielding, and they pick up a single.
Always have protection. Glad he's had as good as protection.
So Maber, the right arm leg spinner, coming in now. This time just dragging it a little bit short again from Maber, but just deceiving the batsman a little bit with the pace, and the batsman threw the shot a little bit early, so not full contact and out to the man, and just the one run. That's a better length from Maber now, bringing the batsman forward. So Campbell Soanes, the normal go-to leg spinner. So Mackie Maber stepping up in his absence. And he has bowled him! And he gets the wicket with just his 4th ball. And that's the breakthrough they wanted. So change in the bowling brings the wickets. And Lucas departs 9, bowled Maber.
Yes, it does.
And that's the 5th wicket to fall now. And that little partnership was starting to build quite nicely and pitched up well. And Lucas was looking good there. But unfortunately, Auckland Grammar lose their 5th. in just this, the 20th over. And Alan will join Toferi in the middle, the number 7 batsman for Auckland Grammar. So young McLaren Maber with the breakthrough, year 11 at St Paul's, heading into year 12.
Where was he yesterday?
So big strong lad, Alan, in the middle. So just taking guard here. So again, a bit of a rebuild needed here from Auckland Grammar. Still plenty of overs, just over 30 remaining. So they'll be wanting to rebuild and just set a platform. But obviously the pressure of these wickets falling. Maber, good ball, nice and pitched up. It's finding his length now. As Maber, oh, just a bit of a false start there. Batsman not quite ready as Maber comes in this time. And that's through to the keeper. And that completes a tidy over there from Maber, picking up the wicket. And just the 2 runs. So we've got some viewers in Waiheke Island. I'm sure it's a beautiful day up there, heading into Christmas. And Joanna and Malcolm, Dayton. So welcome along. Pleased to have you with us. Hope you're having a great day up there on Waiheke Island. It really is a great spot out there. Hopefully get up there over the Christmas break. Hit a few of the wineries. Enjoy what Waiheke has to offer. But great that we can be bringing you the action live here, all the way from the heart of Canterbury, and you're enjoying this cricket up there in Waiheke. And of course, welcome to our viewers all over the place. Hopefully we've got a few Auckland Grammar supporters watching on. And again, as a purely volunteer, amateur but aspiring semi-professional cricket commentator, I do try to keep it very impartial, but it must be said that I am a St Paul's dad and St Paul's supporter, so I'll try to keep it as level as I can, which certainly can't be said for my scoring partner Sarah Bell. She is an unashamed St Paul's supporter. And sometimes you will hear a few little squeals and squeaks and whatnot coming from her throughout the call, especially when her son's bowling. A nervous mum. Anyhow, back to the action. That was a good ball there from Hart. The ball just popping up. And the ball just sneaking away onto the offside. And making their way through for a run. As that brings Toferi on strike, who's on 15 now, and he'll be a key wicket and a key figure in this Auckland Grammar innings, as he gets a little bit of room this time. Hit out to Campbell Boyd on the boundary, and they race through for a single. And again, just a change in the field with the lefty-righty combination, which we've seen a lot of this week. A lot of lefties in the St Paul's team for sure, but throughout all of the teams as Hart comes in this time. This time darts one through and just gets a bit of a fine edge on that. And the chase there for, I think, McLaren Maber, the fielder, who races down there, but in time to come back for 2 runs. So Hart completes his 6th over, and I believe it will be McLaren Maber, Mackie, known as Mackie from the team, So much so that sometimes when he gets called McLaren, everyone is really wondering who they're talking to. So Mackie Maber. Right arm leg spinner. Comes in just his second over, and he's going to come into Taufari, who looks good on 16, and that beats the outside edge. That's a great ball. Good flight and pace. Good keeping there from Mackay Murray, who's right up at the stumps now, breathing down the batsman's neck and ready to pounce if he makes just the slightest mistake, as all good wicket keepers do. And just dragged a touch short this time from Maber, as that brings the right-handed Allen on strike. And this one pitched up nicely and just squeezed out there on the onside. So this is good bowling from Maber, as he comes into Allen this time. Oh, good flight there, just landing right at the bowler's toes there, but well negotiated by Allen. And Finn Bell makes the stop, as Maber comes in this time a little bit shorter but a bit quicker. Bit of a darter in there this time. Well negotiated. As Maber comes in this time. Oh, and just the batsman giving himself a bit of room. But the ball a bit quick there, just darting off the pitch and through to the wicket keeper. So another good over there from Maber, just the one run from it. A good tight bowling this from St Paul's, just looking to tighten the screws. Dearly love another couple of wickets. And we've got a change in the bowling, and it'll be spin again. Left arm orthodox spinner, Louis Austin, year 12 at St Paul's. Of course, going into year 13, so completed year 12. And he is going to come in from the southern end, and it will be Taufari, who's moved through to 17 runs. He'll be facing Louis Austin. And Lincoln Green now bathed in sunshine. Light northerly breeze coming across the field. And Louis Austin just drags his first one a touch short, as he'll find his length. And Jay Benningfield, is it Jay? No, I think it could be Milky again. Campbell Boyd comes in off the rope, does the fielding. Is Louis Austin top of his mark now? And batsman just getting ready this time. And Austin in, nice flight this time. Perhaps a touch full, bringing the batsman forward. Getting the ball on the full. And back down the pitch for no run. Is Austin in this time? This time batsman looking to free his arms and hit out there to point to Shimmer Fletcher, the fielder on this occasion. It's a good tight bowling this from the spinners from St Paul's. And again just a touch full, but out there to mid-on to Leighton Birch, number 12, year 12 here at St Paul's, does the fielding, returns it in as Louis Austin lines up once again. And just hit out there, finds Finn Bell, the fielder, no run on this occasion. There's Austin in. Again, just a bit full, no harm done, back down the pitch, fielded by Austin, and that completes a good first over for Austin, just the 2 runs from it. The 3, just the 2. I was just corrected by Sarah Bell, but turns out I was right. So first times for everything.
My apologies.
Oh, it's the first time I've seen it, Sarah. So we are all good. And it will be Mackie Maber to continue from the northern end. And he'll be into Alan, who's been there for just 12 balls, moved on to 3, and Auckland Grammar just needing a little bit of a rebuild. A good partnership through these middle overs, and Maber brings him forward and defended back down the pitch. And Maber in once again, and a good length ball this time, played out there to Shimmer Fletcher, races in, no chance of a run, and in once again this time to Allen, and just pushes him back in the crease this time, and well defended by Allen, and getting through the over quite quickly here, Maber. I do like how the spinners do that, put a bit of pressure on the bowler, and this time just played out to Finn Bell, the safe hands of Finn Bell. The bowlers just tend to get through really quickly, back to their run up and in again, and before you know it the over's finished. So a good way to get through the overs, nice and economically. Well played this time, but the field up, and no run on this occasion as Maber comes in once again from the northern end. This time the batsman looking to free his arms a little bit, and the ball just squirts out and they run through for a single. So another tidy over there from Maber, just the 1 run from it, and he completes his 3rd over, and it'll be Austin to continue from the southern end. So Auckland Grammar now after 24 overs, 84 for 5, and going along at 3.5 runs and over as we approach the halfway mark. And it's a good looking shot from the batsman, but Finn Bell, the ever present busy Finn Bell, swoops in and does the fielding. Louis Austin just a little bit shorter this time as Maber the man comes flying in, slightly off balance, gets the ball and returns it in, and the batsman trundle through for a fairly comfortable single in the end. As just a change in the field with the old lefty-righty combination here, as the left-handed Taufari is now on strike, and he'll be facing Louis Austin from the southern end, or the university end, as he comes forward. Good looking shot that, but finds Bell as Austin in once again. Good flight, just a touch full, turns it off his legs nicely. There'll be a chase down there, and McLaren Maber, the fielder, gets to it, and they come back and complete 2. So good chasing down there. Good shot that from Taufari, who moves on to 20, and the score to 87 for 5 now into the 25th over. Louis Austin bowling well, again finding Campbell Boyd out there, does the fielding. Here's Austin in once again, and that's good fielding there from Bell. Taufari got a hold of that, but along the ground and fielded by Bell, and that completes another good Austin over. And that's the halfway mark of the innings, and just 10 past 11, so things moving on quickly. And Auckland Grammar 87 for 5, going at 3.5 runs and over, and that is the halfway mark. Taufari on 20 and Allen on 5, and he's on strike now to Maber, who's into his 4th over, and no run on this occasion. So Allen just looking to free things up as Maber, that's full but dipping. There's Maber in this time. Oh, and that has got to be close. No, just makes it back in time. Great fielding out there. I think it was Finn Bell again. Yeah, they take on the quick single. And the throw. And it was a touch high, probably, as the wicketkeeper just jumped. Good work from Mackay Murray to whip the bails off. But the batsman just back in time. And they scamper through for a single on this occasion as Maber in to Taufari this time. Coming forward and defending. And good support from the field to their bowlers, St Paul's, all morning. This time just a little bit short, but not the timing there. Maybe just fooling the batsman on that occasion. Just changing his pace and length. As he comes in now to Taufari. Oh, and again they scamper through for a quick run. And great throw, good fielding, good cricket all round that. And 1 run is the net result of that. And that completes Maber's 4th over. So great economy here from the St Paul's bowlers. Backed up for some fantastic fielding. Good team effort from St Paul's. So Austin going for just 2.5 runs and over into his 3rd over. So a good period of play here from St Paul's, and they dearly love another wicket, but pressure brings wickets. And that's another dot ball there from Louis Austin. As he is in this time to Taufari. He just drags that one wide this time. And Auckland Grammar pick up the extra, and of course another ball as batsman comes forward. And some good fielding here from St Paul's, and some good scrambling from Auckland Grammar, sneaking through for a few quick singles, but risky stuff, it must be said. Another wicket would really put them under pressure. Here's Louis Austin. Batsman just taking his time. He did do a big dive. I imagine diving on a hard cricket pitch is probably not the softest landing you'll ever get. This time a bit short. Finds the gap. And that'll race away across the boundary. 4 runs this time for Allen. Great shot. One of the rare opportunities from this bowling outfit, and sign of a class batsman to pounce on the opportunities when offered. So how will Austin respond here? Allen moved on to 10 runs. It's a better looking ball from Austin. Maber coming in on the edge of the ring, does the fielding, and no run on this occasion. Here's Austin in this time. That's a better looking ball from Austin, and lofted a little bit, dropping short of Finn Bell, the ball magnet on the edge of the ring. Number 22, lanky year 12, fast bowler, big hitting finisher, the tail end of the innings. As that completes Louis Austin's 3rd over. And it will be McLaren Maber, Mackie Maber, coming in for his 5th over. And he's been bowling well, young Mackie. So He'll be coming in to the left-handed Tauwhiri, who's moved on to 22 runs. And again, just played back down the pitch for no run. And they'll just be looking to build a partnership here. 27 overs gone, we're into the 28th. They'll be looking to build. And a bit of an edge there. Squirts out to Louis Austin. No run on that occasion, but the bowler beating the bat once again. Is McLaren Maber in this time. That one's a bit short. Gets a hold of that one, and that's one bounce, 4 runs across the rope. And well picked up that time. And a good counter punch there from Tauwhiri. I've struggled to get Maber away this morning as he comes in this time. And good response there from Maber, bringing the batsman forward and defended back down the ground. Fielded once again from Finn Bell. I feel like there's 3 or 4 Finn Bells out there today. As Maber in this time, again bringing the batsman forward. They go for a cheeky single, shy at the stumps, but home comfortably. And good running that. And that brings up the Auckland Grammar 100 runs in just the 27.5 overs. And we have Allen on strike, who's moved through to 10. So good little partnership building after the last wicket. This time a little bit short, just played out off to the offside. And that'll complete another Maber over. And that's 5 overs now for Mackie Maber. And just the 11 runs from it, including a well-hit boundary. So other than that, good tight bowling and of course picking up the wicket. As we go back to Austin, and he's going to be into his 4th over from the southern end. So 100 on the board now for Auckland Grammar for the loss of 5 wickets. Tauwhiri on 27, Allen on 10, and it's Tauwhiri on strike. And that was a bit full that time and just turned away. There was some cries for catch it, but falling safe. Just the 1 run. As the batsman just taking his time. As Allen takes strike now to Louis Austin. And a good diving save there from Finn Bell. One of the 17 on the field at the moment, by the sounds of things.
That one wasn't actually Finn.
Oh, it wasn't even Finn. Maybe there's not that many Finns on the field. I just keep calling everyone Finn.
That one was Jay, wasn't it?
That was Jay Bennyfield that time.
Yeah. That's Finn now.
Now it's gone to Finn Bell. So, funnily enough, number 22 and 44.
Yes.
So, Louis Austin this time. Oh, good diving save from Louis Austin. Good commitment there from the bowler, not wanting to give up any runs. St Paul's doing well today.
It is.
And Louis Austin in this time. Batsman just looking to give himself room. No real timing there, and through to Bell, the fielder.
Should eat one of Joe's bananas or an apple, and I'll put some lollies.
Do you have lollies?
Yes.
You shouldn't tell me.
No.
Let me see what lollies are.
There's Austin in from the southern end, this time to Allen. And it's a good ball this time, just played down the ground. And the man coming in off the rope does the fielding. And that completes another Austin over. And we've got a change in the bowling. And St Paul's just wanting to pick up another couple of wickets as this partnership builds here between Allen and Tauwhiri. 28 and 11. And it'll be Finn Bell in once again from the northern end. I was going to say he's had a bit of a rest from his first stint, but seemed to have been doing a lot of fielding.
Yeah, it's killing it.
Right, so field just being moved into place now as Finn Bell comes in. Fast run up from Bell. And that is straight through. So a good change this from St Paul's, with the 3 spinners operating for about the last 15 overs. And obviously the pace off. So the new batsmen probably haven't seen too much pace this morning. They've mainly been in while the spinners have been operating. So good opportunity for the pace attack to come in and see if they can do a bit of damage. Of course, Auckland Grammar will be looking to defend nicely, and that's a good ball there from Finn Bell, just catching Allen on the pads, and no run on that occasion. So good start here once again from Bell. How's Mum feeling next to me? I have got a jumper in the car, yeah. No, I'm good for now. Good for now, thanks Sarah. Mum's feeling good. Well, that is a good sign. As Bell in from the northern end to Allen. Good looking shot that from Allen, back down the ground defending. And I must say, this field is in absolutely magnificent condition. As I look at the grass here, it almost looks fake. In perfect condition, so thank you very much to the groundsmen. They've done a magnificent job in pretty difficult conditions over the last week to prepare the wickets and the field, so thank you to all of them. As Finn Bell comes in, and that goes past the batsman into the hands, the safe hands of Mackay Murray, the wicket keeper. I know there's a few of the Murray family, extended family, watching from around the place, so welcome in if you are watching. As Finn Bell in this time, and this time defended by Allen. Yeah, a lot of grandparents tuning in from around the countryside, and please feel free to share the link with other St Paul's or Auckland Grammar supporters, or even just cricket enthusiasts. Good word, enthusiast, isn't it? It's quite fun to say. Enthusiast. There's a lot of cricket enthusiasts here today. Supporters, family, a few grandparents, a lot of Lockerbie Village in Morrinsville, the heart of the Waikato. Campbell Boyd's grandparents watching. Isn't it funny that his nickname's Milky and he's from Morrinsville? Heart of dairy country in the mighty Waikato. So welcome along. Hopefully you've got it on the big screen at Lockerbie. Bringing you all the action as Louis Austin in this time. Touch full, played back down the ground, and Leighton Birch does the fielding. Here's Louis Austin in this time. That's a better ball. That was on a beautiful length, and it sneaks under the bat and rattles into the wickets, and that is the 6th wicket. And Taufari, who was looking good, the danger man, 28, well batted from Taufari, looked good out there, but again he'll have to depart. And 102 for 6. As Louis Austin picks up a wicket. And St Paul's now will be... So good changes there, bringing the pace from Finn Bell and then back to the spin of Austin. Must be difficult for the batsman, just that variation. And Louis Austin, it was a beautiful ball, wasn't it? He was struggling a little bit with his length, but that one was absolutely on the money. Snuck under the bat of Tofiri and into the stumps, and Louis Austin picks up a valuable wicket, and that brings Waite to the crease, and the number 8 batsman for Auckland Grammar. So just 19.4 overs remaining. 4 wickets in hand. Advantage St Paul's at this stage. As Louis Austin, that's another good ball from Austin. So follows up the wicket with another good ball. As Austin into the new man, Waite. As he plays it back down the ground, and guess who? Finn Bell does the fielding. And Austin in this time again. Good looking shot that from Waite. Out to Finn Bell, the fielder. We should do a drinking game, and every time Finn Bell gets it, we'd need a taxi home, I think. Actually, and that just goes past Finn Bell this time. And Quintus Daniel, the fielder, on this occasion. Depending on what we're drinking, the amount of times that kid's touched the ball today, we'd need to get home in an ambulance. Straight to rehab or something, yeah. Anyhow, Finn Bell has been busy, and
7 down, 34.5 overs. 132 for 7.
And Finn Bell, the busy Finn Bell, is going to take the ball again into his 7th over from the northern end, as we really are bathed in sunshine here at Lincoln. Lincoln obviously just southeast of Christchurch, only about 20 minutes drive. University town, and this magnificent facility, 3 cricket blocks here. We're on field 3. There's also Lincoln Green, which is a nice quaint picket fence bordered field, and then of course Burt Sutcliffe Oval. And the boys pretty lucky to be playing on these facilities this week, as Finn Bell in from the Christchurch end, plays it back down the ground, well fielded there this time by Caleb de Brain. Comes round at the batsman, sneak through for a pretty comfortable single. And that'll bring Allen on strike, who's looked good early. Came in difficult conditions, having to perform a bit of a rebuild here. Try and build a partnership. And looking to attack at the back end of this innings to build a total. As Bell into Allen this time. That is a magnificent ball from Bell. And I do apologise to Allen. I've put the commentator's curse on him. I just said he was looking so good. But full and straight from Bell. And clean bowled. Allen gone for 11. And Finn with the breakthrough. And the 7th wicket falls now for Auckland Grammar. Good bowling from Bell. And gets the reward. Picks up his 2nd wicket. And Barclay strides to the middle, and he'll join Waite in the middle. So St Paul's will be happy with this start. Can they finish it off now and take these 3 last wickets? As I do know that Auckland Grammar, with a good bowling attack, they'll feel comfortable to defend any total and back themselves. So, great bowling that from Finn Bell. Nice full straight. And just beating the bat and claiming the wicket. And that brings Barclay on strike. He looks like a big strapping lad. I'm sure he'll be looking forward to getting his hands on the ball, ripping it into this St Paul's attack. But this time it is Finn Bell, and just ricocheting off the bat or pad. No, it was bat. No signal this time from the umpire, so a bit of bat on there, and Barclay off the mark. And that'll bring Waite on strike. Again, both big strong looking lads at the wicket at the moment, so they'll be wanting to keep the bowling tight as Finn Bell pitches this one up nicely. Waite coming forward and defending back down the pitch for no run. As it does, crowd's really filled up here at Lincoln, and why wouldn't you on the Monday before Christmas head out and catch all the action live on what is a magnificent day here in Canterbury as Finn Bell comes in once again. Waite just coming down the pitch a little bit and playing a beautiful looking shot, but finding the man, Quintus Daniel, the fielder. And that completes a successful Bell over. So 7 overs now, 1 maiden, 2 for 16. So great bowling from Finn Bell. And he'll go back into his busy fielding position again. I'm sure he'll stay in the thick of the action. As we have got Louis Austin to continue. Successful over for him, picking up the wicket of Tofari. No, yes. Is Louis Austin to continue now. As we look at the bowling figures there. I've stolen Sarah's mouse and she can't seem to get it back. There it is there. There you go, you've got it. As Austin in this time looks to play that down the ground. Beautiful looking shot. And across the boundary rope for 4. But again, I don't think Austin will be upset with that. He enticed the batsman into the shot, which can create opportunities. But on this occasion, the batsman wins again and beautifully hit down the ground. 4 runs. So Barclay quickly into his work, racing to 9 runs off just 4 balls. 2 hefty blows down the ground. So great batting here from Barclay. And Austin in once again, this time a bit fuller, and just defended out to Finn Bell, the fielder, coming around. No run on this occasion. So Barclay's intentions clear here as he goes for it again. And dropped on the boundary. Gives them the opportunity and put down in what you'd have to say was a makeable catch. Unfortunate that time. As Barclay really looking to take to this attack. And I'm sure St Paul's would have liked to have got him. Never mind. Ball was dipping. Long way out there on the boundary. St Paul's normally known for their good catching, and Campbell, certainly, he'll be disappointed with that. Normally a very good catcher. Taken many a good catch. I've seen a couple he's taken on the Cambridge Green where the ball's actually come through trees and he's taken catches. Here's Finn Bell in this time, and that is a good ball right up in the block hole to Barclay this time. It does look like a big strong lad, and obviously freeing the arms in the last over. Dodging a bullet as the catch went down. So St Paul's needing 3 wickets to end this innings, and of course Auckland Grammar will have other ideas about that. They'll be wanting to build a good total as they move on to 114 for 7. Man comes back now square of the wicket. Slower ball this time from Finn Bell, and well picked up from the batsman, and just defended out square of the wicket, and no run on this occasion. So this the 34th over now. So there will be drinks after this over. As Finn Bell comes in this time, and that is a magnificent ball. That really is good bowling, good line and length, and Barclay departs after a swashbuckling innings of 10, 2 big fours, trying to get the innings going again, but Finn Bell, the fast bowler, wins on this occasion, and we're going to stop for drinks now. Halfway through the Finn Bell, his 8th over, and the 33 and a half overs gone. 114 for 8. And that was a great ball on a good length. Beats the outside edge of the bat and cannoning in to the top of off stump. And Finn Bell picks up his 3rd wicket. 114 for 8. And we'll stop for a drink. And Emerson and Kaylin Lake and Emerson Bell watching at home, and they would have been pretty excited watching Finn Bell picking up the 8th wicket in a beautiful delivery and sending home the dangerous batsman from Auckland Grammar, who really looked to be getting underway, Barclay. 10 off just 9 balls. And Openshaw will be the new batsman, we believe, when we commence after the drinks break. And he'll join Waite, as we have a look at the Manhattan there. So a couple of good overs there, some 10s and 9s. But a lot of dots, and the bowling figures there, we can see good economy across the board there, and Bell picking up the 3 wickets, and then 1 apiece for Bennyfield, Hart, Maber and Austin. So good bowling as the St Paul's team have had their drinks break, and it'll be Bell to continue from the northern end to Openshaw. And they'll be just trying to take out these last few wickets. Openshaw, very tall looking lad. Wouldn't be out of place locking a scrum in a rugby team. Big strong lad. I'm sure he'll be looking to free the arms and send the ball flying. And Finn Bell, I'm sure, will have other ideas. So just partnerships the problem there for Auckland Grammar. 33, and they were looking very good with Alpin McLeod. Right, so Openshaw, number 15, some big lads coming out in the tail order of this Auckland Grammar team. There's Finn Bell, good and fast, good pace this time. Ball just squirting out to McLaren Maber, the fielder. It's square leg, no run. So Finn Bell really in the zone at the moment. Good pace, good line and length. As there really seems to be quite the buzz around the ground with a lot of spectators coming in and watching. And they're witnessing a good bowling performance here from St Paul's. There's Finn Bell in this time. Good pace and carry, just left alone by Openshaw. Through to the wicket keeper Murray, who I know his grandfather will be watching. He was tuning in the other day, so welcome along. Mackay Murray's granddad, and the other granddads and grandmas watching around the country as well. Welcome into you. As Finn Bell comes in, and that's another good ball there from Bell, defended nicely from Openshaw, and that's a wicket maiden. And we did talk yesterday about how Sarah Bell would love her son to bowl the maiden over this summer and pick up a girlfriend. So not a lot of applications so far, but it is early days. So anyone that would like to date one Finn Bell, I know that he is available. There's a few other eligible young men in the St Paul's outfit, but they concentrate a lot on their cricket. So maybe no time for ladies at this stage. The Louis Austin, I know, that ship has sailed, and he is unavailable, off the market, as he comes in this time. And that is a great catch from Finn Bell, and Louis Austin picks up another wicket, and that is a great catch from Finn Bell, just dropping on him. So the eligible Finn Bell takes the catch, and the unavailable Louis Austin picks up the wicket. And the 9th wicket falls this time. And Auckland Grammar now 114 for 9. So St Paul's can smell a bit of blood in the water, and they'll be wanting to finish this innings as quickly as they can. Obviously in the knowledge that Auckland Grammar have got a very good bowling attack, and obviously any runs will be difficult to get. And another good ball from Austin. So that really was a great catch. Louis Austin just bringing the batsman forward, catching it on the full, hitting it low and flat to Bell. And that's another good ball there from Austin, beating the batsman. And no run on this occasion. So Austin into his 7th over now, going well. And again, bringing the batsman forward, defended back down the pitch for no run. So it really has been a really good effort. In the field from St Paul's, as they just change the field around a little bit. And again, Austin completes his 7th over, a successful one from him, and a wicket maiden. And once again, he has already bowled a maiden over and is currently off the market. And 114 for 9 after 35. So 15 overs remaining. So apparently Louis Austin's girlfriend might be tuning in and watching. I will not mention any names. But I'm sure that you know who you are. One would hope, as Finn Bell in again. And that is a magnificent ball from Finn Bell. And that wraps up the tail. Beautiful ball, clean bowled. And Openshaw not being able to get down quickly enough. And it really was a fast, straight, full ball from Finn Bell. And that wraps up the innings. 114 all out in the 35th over. So great bowling from St Paul's. They'll be happy with that. But the job just half done. So 4 wickets for Finn Bell in a great bowling effort. 2 for Austin. And we will resume in about a half an hour's time. I'm not sure. But we will bring you all the action live. And the situation is St Paul's Collegiate, who sent Auckland Grammar in to bat after winning the toss, have bowled them out for 114 runs. And really closed out that innings nicely. So, 115 runs to win from St Paul's. And you can join us back here in the second innings from Lincoln Green here in Canterbury. So it looks like the situation here is that St Paul's will go straight back into bat now as the umpires make their way to the middle of the field, and we will be underway in just a few minutes' time as the St Paul's batsmen make their way to the middle. And just a bit of a team talk there, and I'm sure the Auckland Grammar boys will be fired up and looking to take early wickets, as it looks to me like Jay Bennyfield and Quintus Daniel look to be the opening batsmen. How do we change that?
Dad, do you want to take a trip to the bedroom? I mean, you. Where'd you get that going?
Oh, there we go. So, welcome back to the action. Not much of a break. No cheese scones today. Is the situation here in Lincoln is that St Paul's winning the toss, sending Auckland Grammar into bat, bowled them out for 114 and 115 for victory. There's plenty of chatter from the Auckland Grammar team urging their big fast bowler Openshaw on, as that's a great first ball and it's been chipped up, and Jay Bennyfield gone without scoring, and they pick up the first wicket. And St Paul's lose the early wicket of Bennyfield, and they are 1 or 0 for 1. So, it is Campbell Boyd coming in, the left-hander, and not an ideal start for St Paul's, but an ideal start for Auckland Grammar. So, a wicket off the first ball. I think St Paul's looking to chase down this total quickly to improve run rate. Sometimes just level heads, win the game, and worry about the consequences later. But a good looking shot this time from Campbell Boyd, straight down the ground. Openshaw just taking a bit of a tumble, back on his feet, looks okay. And again, plenty of chatter here from Auckland Grammar, and they are up and about and into this contest, taking the early wicket of the danger man, Jay Bennyfield, first ball of the innings. So Openshaw, big, tall, strapping lad, coming in from the southern end, good looking bowler. This just left alone this time from Boyd, and through to the keeper. So, small total to chase, but a quality side, this Auckland Grammar outfit. And it ain't over until it's over. And it's Auckland Grammar landing the first blow right on the chin of the St Paul's batting lineup as it's Openshaw in once again and again. Not a lot of carry from this pitch from the southern end. And the ball not really zipping through to the keeper. Good bowling though, good length. And Boyd not playing at one as yet as this one comes in. And this one catches the outside edge. A bit fortuitous, clearing the man inside the ring and racing out there to the boundary at fine. I've forgotten what it is out there. Lefty righties have put me off. What is it? Third man. It's down to third man. I was going to call it fine leg, but he's the left-hander. It's been a big week of commentary, and I reckon I've got about half the fielding positions right. So 50%, that's a pass mark for me. Yes, and it is hard to fact check. That's why I've got the camera zoomed in. But that is a successful opening over there from Openshaw. So picking up the wicket of Jay Bennyfield early. And St Paul's with a bit of a streaky 4. But again, there's no Hal column in the scorebook. And I'm sure that Campbell Boyd will be telling everyone that that was a beautifully hit cover drive for 4. So, an intriguing battle ensues. So 101 runs required. And interestingly enough, we'll follow along with the Duckworth-Lewis figure, which gives you a good indication on who's on top or not. And surprisingly, the Duckworth-Lewis, St Paul's would need to be on 11 runs. So I'm not sure how that works. So, at 4 for 1, if the game was called off, which it can't because I think it has to go for at least 5 or so overs, 20 overs maybe, but it is quite a good little indicator of who's in front in the game. And the Duckworth-Lewis would see St Paul's needing to be on 11 runs because of the 1 wicket, and it'll change a little bit as the score builds, and obviously it can be brought closer again by the wickets. Nice looking shot this from Daniel down the pitch, but hitting the wickets and just taking the pace off it. Otherwise it probably would have just about gone all the way down the ground for 4. So fortuitous this time from Auckland Grammar, and luckily for the non-striker, who looked to be well out of his crease, there was no touch on from the bowler. So Quintus Daniel on strike now, and it looks like the St Paul's boys' mission is to get these runs quickly. It's nicely just played off his legs, and good running there from Campbell Boyd, just saying, right, let's just get you off strike, I'll come down. And Campbell Boyd, the left-hander, is on strike, and that was off the bat. So 1 run to Daniel. So, an exciting match we've got in store for us as it just goes past 12 o'clock here in Lincoln. As it is McNaughton coming in from the northern end in his first over. Good bowling so far from this Auckland Grammar attack. And obviously wickets being the name of the game, just 2.3 runs required per over as Norton comes in. That one just dragged a little bit wide this time. And 1 to the extras column and 1 to the St Paul's total. So 6 for 1. So 109 now. I think I said 101 before, which was obviously way wrong. I think it was 111 that they needed. And Campbell Boyd goes after this one, and it is cannoned into the top of the stumps, and Boyd gone for 4. And St Paul's, with the tactics of going after the quick win, is quickly being unpicked here. And 2 for 6 as Shimmer Fletcher wanders to the middle. So I'm not sure if these are the tactics. Sometimes you've got to win the game before you worry about run rate. But I'm sure they've got a solid plan of attack. But a great start here for Auckland Grammar. Dream start, 6 for 2, and St Paul's reeling. And it'll be Fletcher to join Daniel in the middle, and I think it calls for some calm heads here and just build a bit of a partnership and then maybe look to push the tempo. So we'll see what happens. Still plenty of batting to come, so not panic stations just yet, but certainly an aggressive start from St Paul's, which hasn't worked according to plan by the looks of things, as Openshaw just pulls out of his run there.
Pardon? No? Why?
So Openshaw in this time as he pulls out of his run again. So I'm not sure what's going on there. Maybe just a bit of a mismeasurement. Anyhow, plenty of time. Openshaw. And that's dragged down the leg side for a wide this time. And a much needed run for St Paul's. They'll take them any way they can get them at this stage. They move on to 7 for 2. Interestingly enough, back to the Duckworth Lewis, who would need to be on 23, which would indicate advantage Auckland Grammar. So 2 wickets down now as Openshaw comes in to Quintus Daniel, the batsman. And he swings wildly at this one. And just trying. So an intriguing battle we've got in front of us here. There's plenty of chat. As well there would be from this Auckland Grammar team who have got the 2 early wickets. That's a better looking shot there from Quintus Daniel. Nicely defended back down the pitch. No hurry at all here. Just 2.3 runs per over required. Openshaw in this time to Quintus Daniel. This one time digging it in a little bit shorter. And Quintus Daniel looking to free his arms and work it onto the leg side. No real timing in the shot this time. And a dot ball. Batsmen just coming together, having a bit of a chat. And maybe just They give themselves a little bit of time to get in before pushing the tempo. Here's open side in this time. And another big aggressive swing. No touch on it. Taken by Alp, the wicket keeper. So, an interesting start here from St Paul's. I'm not 100% sure of the permutations, but I know a win would be good for St Paul's. And by the looks of things, a fast run rate is what's required, but a fast run rate without a win, I imagine, is not good. So, it's a good bowling attack here from Auckland Grammar. Ball just left to go through to the keeper on this occasion. So, open shore again. This one hits straight back down the ground and across the boundary rope for 4. Great shot that from Quintus Daniel. Has struggled to find the middle of the bat so far, but that one straight out of the middle, past the bowler, 4 runs. So a nice little counter punch there from St Paul's. Moving on to 11 for 2 now. So welcome into our viewers around the place. So if you are just joining us, not the biggest total needed from St Paul's. And that has got all 4 runs. Just bouncing inside the boundary rope for 4. Shimmer Fletcher with a big expansive shot. A little bit risky as the man came around. Not missing him by too far, but again, 4 runs. So the situation here, 100 runs required from St Paul's at just over 2 runs and over, but only 8 wickets in hand. And that has taken the outside edge, and Shimmer Fletcher goes, and that's the 3rd wicket down. And this is crazy tactics here from St Paul's, who look to be going after every ball. So we need a clear head in the middle, and it looks like
He nodded.
Mackay Murray comes to the middle, and maybe that's a calm head that we need. And 15 for 3 now, and Fletcher departs on for 4. And Mackay Murray comes in, and he'll join Quintus Daniel at 15 for 3. Fletcher caught Alp.
That was 6.
Was it over the rope?
Right, so St Paul's have found themselves in a little bit of a pickle here, chasing a fast run rate, and Mackay Murray looking just to get off the mark quickly, playing it down on the offside. So I think just building a little bit of a total, getting closer to that 115 mark, and then maybe accelerating towards the tail end with a little bit less danger. But There's McNaughton in from the northern end. Good looking shot this from Mackay Murray, and picking up a good single. Good positive stuff from Murray. Bringing Quintus Daniel on strike as the breeze just picks up here, and so does the tension.
Is it not obvious to them?
As McNaughton this time comes in to Quintus Daniel, who clears the field. I'm not sure it'll race away, and yes it does. 4 runs, Quintus Daniel. Again a little bit risky, but 4 runs is 4 runs. And a valuable 4 runs for St Paul's. As Daniel on strike this time. Goes after this again, gets a hold of it. That's going to clear the field again. Well chased out there, and just a single. But intention's clear from this top order of St Paul's. They want it, and they want it now. A little bit like Freddie Mercury. Didn't work out so well for him, did it? So it'll be Openshaw into his 5th over. Bowling well, picked up the early wicket with just his first ball of the match. So can't start better than that. Big tall number 15 from Auckland Grammar, bowling really well. And he will be into Daniel, who has moved to 10. And Murray at the non-striker's end. Just 115 runs to get the victory for St Paul's. But they have lost these 3 early wickets with just 21 on the board. As Openshaw comes in, and Quintus Daniel just plays this away.
Good work, St Paul's.
Fielded by the bowler, Openshaw. And no run taken on this occasion. So a lot of the St Paul's parents too nervous to even sit down and enjoy the game. They're on their feet. Craig Hickey though looks very relaxed. As Openshaw from a long run comes in this time to Quintus Daniel, and just caught on the pad. Good calling there from Murray, good awareness, quickly down the pitch, and must have got a bit of a touch on that, did Daniel. Sounded paddish from here, but maybe bat then pad. And Daniel sneaks through for a single, and that'll bring the left-handed Mackay Murray, Macca Murray, just year 10, experienced cricketer, been great with the gloves all tournament. And Openshaw into Murray this time, and good soft hands there from Murray. The old drop and run, and scampers through for a single, just trying to get the strike turning over, building a partnership and applying the pressure back on Auckland Grammar, who you've got to say have grabbed this innings by the scruff of the neck, and they've said, I know we haven't scored many, but we're going to make it a hell of a challenge for you guys to get there. So what can St Paul's answer with, as Daniel on strike now plays a beautiful shot down the ground. There's a man out there who comes in off the rope, does the fielding, picks up the single though. So this is better from St Paul's. So obviously just building nicely. I'm not 100% sure of the permutations needed. So by the looks of the opening batters though, it was kind of, we need a fast win. So maybe just a bit of consolidation now, and we'll just go with a win. or try to get a win, and then maybe a good run rate is a bonus. As the ball just squirted out this time from Murray, and again good running between Daniel and Murray, getting through for another single. So Openshaw to complete his third over and the fifth of the innings. And this time to Daniel, who comes down the wicket, plays a nice shot and puts pressure on the field, and a small fumble out there from the fielder, and they come through for a comfortable comfortable single, sorry. So there's the Manhattans there, so pretty similar, to be honest. Plenty of wickets, just 26 on the board for 3 wickets. So St Paul's having just to rebuild here, so I'm not sure of the exact equation is, and a few other games going on, but St Paul's obviously would love this win over a quality Auckland Grammar team, but then I think a fast run rate might put them in the running for extra places up the ladder. So as Daniel comes in, he hits it back down the ground, and he's got all of that one. No, he hasn't got all of that one, and it's well fielded on the boundary, but they get back for 2. It's a good looking shot down the ground from Daniel, who obviously with the field restrictions on, men inside the circle and taking on the field. So of course the equation would be either to just get the win and see how things lie, or do you go down fighting, going after the glory, the old risk and reward. This time just beats the outstretched arms of Gully, and that's raced across the boundary for 4 runs for Quintus Daniel. And he moves on to 19, and St Paul's 32 for 3 now, in a bit of a counter punch here to a magnificent start from Auckland Grammar. And a good looking shot, that the one before this from Daniel, just defensive this time, but a good shot for 4. So just the game very evenly poised at the moment, and if we look at the Duckworth-Lewis, we're on 30, I'm not very impartial there, St Paul's are on 36 for 3. As McNaughton comes in and hit down the ground. That's a beautiful shot from Quintus Daniel, moving his feet to the pitch of the ball and hammering it all the way across the boundary for 4 runs this time. So St Paul's moving on to 40 for 3, and the Duckworth-Lewis at 38. So St Paul's just before that shot, I think we were on 36 and the Duckworth-Lewis 38. So that's how even the game is now. So just tips slightly in the St Paul's direction. As a brilliant ball there and a big shout. I think a bit of bat on that from Daniel. So not out from the umpire. And that completes a good over there from St Paul's as we have a look at the worm. And the worm with a lot of dots on it. St Paul's worm just moving away from that of Auckland Grammar. 40 for 3 after 6, and St Paul's rebuilding nicely here. Right, change in the bowling now as Waite comes in this time to Mackay Murray. Good contact on that and great diving save there from Openshaw by the looks of things. Yes, great fielding from Openshaw there as Waite comes in and Mackay Murray looking to get it away for a single. Busy batsman at the crease is Murray. And no run on this occasion. So great match of cricket in front of us here as Mackay Murray gets that one away, pierces the field and away to the boundary for 4 runs. Great shot, Mackay Murray. As Waite comes in and Mackay Murray just defending this back down the pitch, and just a small change there. It is Waite the bowler. I think on our graphics we did have Openshaw as Waite comes in this time to Mackay Murray again, just paddling that round the corner. I think the fielder's going to get round and does well this time. Just the 1 run. Good fielding out there in the deep from the Auckland Grammar fielder this time, and that will bring Quintus Daniel on strike, captain today for the St Paul's team. As he comes in now to complete his first over. Waite, just a small change in the field, men going back, which is not a bad option to Daniel. As he plays a beautiful little reverse there. Very cute little shot. And he comes back for a well hit 2. And that completes the first Waite over. 7 runs from it. So productive one there for St Paul's. And again, coming back to the comparison, St Paul's 47 for 3. And Duckworth Lewis would need to see them on just 38. So just to give you an idea, St Paul's with their noses in front. Again, permutations about run rates and whatnot. Combinations of calculations between wickets and runs and overs left. How much the players had for lunch. Anyway, St Paul's and Lucas, the new bowler, this time from the northern end, and I think it's still pace as Marco Alp, the wicket keeper, just adjusts the field, and he's quite deep, so it would suggest a bit of pace from Lucas, and he'll come in for his first over from the Christchurch end. Just some more adjustments here with the field. Not a lot of runs to play with here for Auckland Grammar. They certainly got off to an absolute rip-roaring start. It'd be just what the coaches and the management were after from their young chargers. Is Lucas in from the northern end. Good looking shot this from Murray, and good running there from the boys, turning over the strike and putting pressure on the field as Murray just comes down, has a bit of a chat to Daniel, and Quintus Daniel on strike now. And the wind just picking up a little bit more here at Lincoln, does have a bit of a bite to it. As another change in the field. Batsman waits. So bowler coming in now. This time a bit shorter. Worked off his pads nicely. But a man out there. And, chance of an overthrow, no, but good backing up. And they get through for a single. So again, just turning over the strike nicely. So consolidating well now. Murray on strike. He comes forward. And just looking to push the tempo there, just as I said the word consolidate. So Murray on 9, Daniel on 30, and St Paul's 49 for 3, chasing 115 for victory. As Lucas in to Murray, caught on the pad, big appeal, and they'll run through and signalled as a leg bye from the umpire. And 50 runs comes up for St Paul's Collegiate, so they'll be happy about that. Just the 8th over and just 35 minutes. So this game well advanced now. So Quintus Daniel on strike. Lucas coming in from the Christchurch end, and that's well hit there into the gap. So safe there, and they'll come back for a comfortable 2. So good controlled shot there from Daniel. As the wind really intensifying here and looking to have swung round a little bit more westerly now. But the field bathed in sunshine as Lucas comes in to Daniel. And that's off his glove. And he has taken the catch. Great catch from Alp. Making great ground. Making fantastic ground. And a diving one-handed ball just poking out of his glove. So only just got a tip on it. But enough to claim the catch. And Quintus Daniel has to depart. He was looking good there. Going after the short ball. And 4 wickets down for St Paul's now. As Finn Bell makes his way to the middle. And we've definitely got a nervous mother beside me, but I'm pretty confident. Finn Bell, great batsman. In earlier in the innings than normal, but this is a bit of a different innings. Just 64 runs needed. Is that right? No. Yes. 64 runs required for victory. 6 wickets in hand. And interestingly enough, you would say that the game is very evenly poised, and our friends Duckworth and Lewis would agree. At 52 being the target if the game happened to be rained off, but I assure you there is no rain forecast, so just giving you an idea of who may or may not be in front at any point in stage in the match, and we are level pegging. St Paul's Collegiate School from Hamilton and Auckland Grammar battling it out on this last day the New Zealand Secondary Schools Boys First 11 Cup, and all to play for as Mackay Murray faces up to Waite, comes forward nicely, and Waite just getting a fingertip on it, taking the heat off it, no run this time. As Waite in once again to Mackay Murray, and a big shout, and he's been given. It looked like there was plenty of bat involved in that.
Wow.
Unsure from this angle, Mackay Murray certainly does not look happy, but he will have to depart. And another blow for St Paul's. And it looks like Josh Hart is going to make his way to the middle, and he'll join Finn Bell, so that is certainly not what was needed. No, Hart's coming on, isn't he? So it looks to me like that could be lunch here, and St Paul's went from level pegging to dropping behind, and just 5 wickets remaining, and still 64 runs to get. So it will be Hart and Bell to continue after lunch. So we will bring you all the action after lunch here from Lincoln. Right, welcome back to the action. And I'd have to say that after that last wicket, Auckland Grammar with their noses in front here. Obviously not a huge total for St Paul's, but two new batsmen at the crease. So essentially we start the game again. 5 wickets in hand and 64 runs required from St Paul's, and it will be Waite to continue to Hart. So 4 balls remaining in the Waite over. Obviously the lunch break taken after the 5th wicket fell, that of Mackay Murray, and Waite in this time to Hart. And that is a great ball first up. So I'm not sure what Waite had for lunch, but hopefully the St Paul's boys had some as well, because that was an absolute ripper. First up from Waite, as he comes in to the left-handed Hart this time, and played nicely back down the pitch, and no run. So Auckland Grammar really up for this game now, and right into it, and on top at this stage. Bit fuller this time, so welcome to our viewers. So low scoring match, but all to play for here for both St Paul's and Auckland Grammar, as Waite comes in, just drags that a little bit shorter. Nicely played out onto the offside by Hart, and he's underway. And that completes the Waite over, and we believe it will be Lucas again. So again, if we look at partnerships, 0, 6, 9, 37, bit of a rebuild there from Daniel and Murray, and then another couple of wickets. So Hart on 1, Bell yet to score, and Bell will be the non-striker, and it'll be Lucas to continue from the Christchurch end. And he'll be coming into the left-handed Hart, who obviously took a single at the tail end of that last over. So there's some nervous parents around the place on both sides of the ledger. And welcome into our viewers around the place. I hope you're enjoying this. It really is a great match. They say a close game's a good one. I suppose the only caveat there is a really great game is a close one that you happen to win. As just a drop and run there from Hart. Good work. Good cheers coming from the St Paul's dugout, urging their men on, run by run. As 61 runs required from St Paul's. So I seem to have developed some sort of a commentating accent, and channeling a bit of Brian Waddle, who I listened to a lot as a youngster. And Finn Bell nicely played onto the offside, the fielder coming rushing in. The tall Finn Bell, number 22, year 12, bowled beautifully earlier today. How will he go with the bat? And it'll be Lucas into the right-handed Bell this time from the Christchurch end. And again, good foot movement there from Bell, and just playing it off to the offside. And the fielder racing in. Field really on their toes now. And plenty of chatter coming in here from the Auckland Grammar boys, and they are up for this. What a challenge. And just played and missed this time from Bell. Good ball from Lucas. Through to the keeper, Alp. So just 12 minutes past 1 here. So the game well advanced. This the 10th over of the innings. As Lucas into Bell. Ooh, and that one a bit shorter, and he ducked into it. Hit him sort of mid-back. He'll just take his time here. Looks to be fine. Tough lad, this Bell. Yep. He can rub that afterwards. So this is good bowling from Lucas as Bell waits for it.
Shot, Finney.
And Finn Bell gets down nice and low, beats the man at point, and across the rope, 4 runs from Bell. So good positive start from St Paul's here after the lunch break. And it really is an exciting match here. So 58 for 5 now. As St Paul's will just look to consolidate after the lunch break. I think if they can go 5 or 6 overs without losing a wicket, bat conservatively, then maybe just reassess things. Just 5 wickets left. Some good batting to come. But ideally, they don't want to use them all up. As Waite comes in again. Good full ball this time. Nicely played off his toes from Hart. Out to the cover fielder. Comes in and they make their way down the other end and pick up a single. 59 for 5 now. As we can hear some big cheers coming from the other field. So sounds like potentially Wellington have lost a wicket. And that's a good ball there from Waite. Just pushing Bell back in his crease. Through to Alp, who's now up to the stumps. One slip. There's Waite in this time. And that's a beautiful shot from Finn Bell, giving himself room and belting it through the vacant point region, beating the fielder. And across the rope for 4 runs. This is good batting from Bell. There's Waite in once again to Bell. And back on his stumps and defending away. Good shot. Well bowled again. 63 for 5 now. So just 1.3 runs and over required, so the run rate not an issue. Bell coming forward, looking to play an expansive shot. I think he could read his mother's mind there. I think she was saying settle down there. It is his natural game though. And that's beautifully played down the ground by Bell this time. There is a man out there, but they come through for a single. And that'll end the over, and that was a good one there from St Paul's as they move on to 64. So 51 runs required. As we take a look at the Manhattan there, pretty level, but not a lot of runs from here on in for the Auckland Grammar skyline. More like a small rural town in the Waikato rather than the Sky Tower, Morrinsville, Te Awamutu, perhaps Matamata, rather than the towering metropolises in Auckland. As this time Lucas into Bell. Just a little bit shorter this time. Bell might be a bit hesitant on the short ball after copping one in the middle of his back in the last over, but negotiates that one well. Lucas into his 3rd over here, and keep coming back to the Duckworth-Lewis. So St Paul's on 64, Duckworth-Lewis 67. So Auckland Grammar, their noses just in front. As Lucas into Bell this time. And once again, a magnificent shot off the back foot. And across the boundary for 4 runs. This is good batting from Bell. Is St Paul's going well after the lunch break? They'll need to keep going. Lucas searching for the wicket, comes in this time, well played by Bell. Back down the pitch, no run. So still good chatter in the field from the Auckland team, Auckland Grammar team, supporting their bowler. Urging in. Nicely played off his toes. This one a bit fuller from Lucas. Well negotiated by Bell. No run on this occasion. It really is an intriguing game of cricket. Sometimes you get big totals, sometimes smaller totals. But the ball dominating the bat today so far. That one, the short ball, and Finn Bell ducks under that one. Gives it plenty of room. And that's the one bouncer for the over. Just going through at about head height. Obviously wide would be over the head height. There's Lucas in this time. And well played from Finn Bell. No run there. And that ends the Lucas over. So 68 for 5. And if we look at the worm there, St Paul's handily in front of the Auckland Grammar worm. But wickets, that'll be the issue for the St Paul's team. As a few more of the Auckland Grammar supporters make their way to the ground, they'll be urging their team on to take these last 5 wickets. And of course, St Paul's will be urging these batsmen on to get a few more runs as Waite comes in. This time he drags it a little bit short and wide, chased there a bit by Hart, loses his balance, just trying to chase the wide one. Through to the keeper. No run on this occasion as Waite comes in this time to Hart. Turned off his pads nicely and down to the vacant area, just backward of square. Quite fine. And Hart picks up a single and rotates the strike. 69 for 5. In this, the 13th over. As Waite in this time to Bell. Looking to come forward and plays it nicely. And this time Waite into Bell. Back on his stumps, plays it out to point. And no run on this occasion. So the game really in the balance now. What will happen? As Waite comes in this time to Bell. This time a bit shorter, gives him a bit of room. And he's home there. A quick run, a little bit of a risk. But that's the run. Good running there from Josh Hart, sliding the bat. It was good fielding. Ball in very, very quickly. Just about taking the wicket of Hart. So St Paul's won't be wanting to take too many risks, but at the same time, good positive running. As Hart gets a hold of this one, but great fielding there. Coming in, making the save. The Auckland Grammar fielder. And another single there. As Waite comes in. So, so 72 for 5. So St Paul's just eking and scratching and clawing away at this total. 43 runs for victory as this time Lucas into Hart, who gets a fine touch on that, and that is a magnificent shot. Soft hands from Hart, and it goes fine all the way for 4 and down to the hedge at the southern end of the ground. Great access from Hart there. And this is good batting from St Paul's. $76 for 5. As Lucas, and this time to Hart. And again, cuts it fine. Not quite as fine as the last shot. And finds the man. Down at third man, who does the fielding. And that'll bring Finn Bell on strike. They pick up the single. As Lucas into Bell now. From the Christchurch end here at Lincoln Green. Plays it down the ground. Beautiful shot from Bell, who's picked it up and sent it over the boundary. 1 bounce, 4 runs. And 81 for 5 now, St Paul's. And if we refer to the Duckworth-Lewis comparison, again, I'm only talking about the Duckworth-Lewis because it gives you a comparison of where the teams are as Lucas comes in. And Finn Bell pays it fine, down to third man, does the fielding and picks up a single. 82 for 5, and Duckworth-Lewis would have St Paul's needing 68. So St Paul's now with their noses in front, and it's certainly been back and forth for this whole innings. So again, to our viewers, not here in Lincoln, there's no chance of rain, just a comparison. This time a shorter ball, well played by Josh Hart, who whips it away off his pads. Man coming around there. And just the 1 run. Good fielding in the deep. So good support here for both teams. As Lucas into Finn Bell this time.
Oh no.
And he's chipped it up and the catch taken. So every time St Paul's gets their noses in front, another wicket falls. This time Finn Bell. Gone for 19. Good innings that from Finn. Just needed to go on with it. But some good shots in there. And it's got them significantly closer to this total, but still some runs to get, as it looks like Leighton Birch, who walks out, and he'll join Josh Hart in the middle. As St Paul's lose their 6th wicket, that of Bell, bowled Lucas, caught Marshall. 19 off just 23 balls. So a good cameo there from Bell, who backed up his magnificent 4 wickets. And a great run out as well. So doing well. And a great catch. And a great catch. As Leighton Birch strides to the wicket. So that was the end of the over. So it will be Waite again. And he'll be coming in to Hart, who was on 10. And the Duckworth Lewis, 81. St Paul's on 83. So that's just how close this match is here. Coming to you live and exclusive from Lincoln, down here in the heart of Canterbury. And just lets that one go through to the wicket keeper. No run. This is good bowling from Waite. Already picked up the 1 wicket. There's a change in the field here. As Waite comes in this time, looking for another wicket. And Hart gets onto that early. Good field placement. The man had just come back, straight to him. And they pick up a single. As the batsman just come to the middle. Bit of advice from Hart to Birch. And number 12, a year 12, Leighton Birch. Very capable batsman in his team.
Oh, sorry. Thought you meant Logan. Is that not Logan? No, it's late. Oh, sorry.
And Leighton Birch has got onto this one.
Short legs.
Great effort in the field, but just out from the, just away from the outstretched arms. And the ball whizzes past the excited crowd of St Paul's boys sitting in the tent there, urging their guys on. And that's another 4 runs to the total. So good positive start from Birch, who picks up a 4 early. And 88 for 6 as St Paul's close in on this total. And Auckland Grammar just keep chipping away at these wickets. Who will come out victorious as Waite comes in? Nice bowling there from Waite. Well played from Birch. And I'm sure there's a few nervous people over in the St Paul's dugout, as well as the Auckland Grammar dugout. That one just drifting a touch wider. Not a wide ball though, but just wide of the wickets. And Birch happy to let that go through to Marco Alp, the wicket keeper. Waite into Birch this time, and again just defended, and that ends the Waite over, his 5th, 1 for 23. So St Paul's, after another good partnership there of 31, they'll just want to rebuild another one here. 88 for 6. So new bowler now, and a bit of spin from the northern end. So the new bowler, Haithy, we think, do apologise. Haithy from the northern end, I do apologise if we have got the pronunciation wrong. And that's nicely played by Josh Hart. Very fine, fast outfield, but a good chase down there on the boundary from the Auckland Grammar fielder. But Josh Hart makes it through to complete 2 runs. So to the applause of the St Paul's dugout, sitting over there watching intently. This time a little bit shorter from Hathi, and they get through for a pretty comfortable single. And that'll bring Leighton Birch on strike, just 4 wickets in hand for St Paul's. Birch just taking guard as Hathi comes in the Christchurch end this time. So very much in the balance this match. And Leighton Birch to face. And he has been bowled. He came forward. Good ball from the new bowler Hathi. And that's another wicket down. Birch gone for 4. Bowled Hathi. And it is punch and counter punch, like a prize fight out here in the middle. And we think it's Logan Hickey. Yes, indeed, Logan Hickey will make his way to the middle with his team in a little bit of trouble. And Leighton Birch dismissed for 4 runs. A lot of people getting bowled today on this pitch in both sides. So 7 for 91. And just 24 runs required. 2 very experienced batsmen at the crease. Played a lot of cricket together. The Cambridge Juniors. And both representing Waikato Valley in the under-19s. So, if you like a good, stressful game of cricket, and welcome in, because we've got one. Sarah Bell can't even finish her lunch. I haven't even started mine. So, anyhow, Logan Hickey on strike now. And it'll be Hathi coming in. And just played back down the pitch. This is good bowling here from Hathi. Looking to really spin the ball and try and bamboozle this bowling attack. Great fielding by the bowler. Diving out. One-handed stop. And that completes a very successful over there as we look at the run rate there. So nothing wrong with the run rate for St Paul's. But as you can see, a lot of dots out there. Hart currently on 14. Hickey yet to score. And it'll be Waite into his 6th over. So the spinner's doing well here today. 91 for 7. 24 required for victory for St Paul's. So St Paul's coming out of the blocks, throwing the kitchen sink at this innings. And losing quick wickets early. And now back to a more conservative approach. So Waite into Hart this time. And Josh Hart. Oh, the ball must have spun there. So just evading the fielder. And a bit of a misfield there. One of very few. And that'll bring Logan Hickey on strike. 92 for 7 now. As St Paul's inch ever closer to this total. Well played there by Hickey. Back down the ground. Good bowling by Waite. As Waite in again from the university end. And Logan Hickey looking to free his arms. Good fielding out there. There's a lot of chatter here from the Auckland team, and why wouldn't they? 7 down. And wide ball called there. So an extra for the total. As Logan Hickey chased a wide ball, nothing on it. Weight in this time. And Hickey just plays the ball back down the ground. Just weight in this time. Brilliant shot from Logan Hickey. Beats the man and crosses the boundary. A well-needed 4 runs there for St Paul's. Good shot, Logan Hickey. Good running there, turning the strike over. Just 17 required now from St Paul's at the end of the 17th over. And I'm not sure that we'll have drinks, will we? Because we stopped for lunch. It would be weird, wouldn't it? I didn't know if you just had to stop at 17. But no, everyone's been watered and fed. And we will continue into the 18th over. And it'll be Hathi. Again, I do apologise if I've got the pronunciation wrong. I am just an amateur commentator. There's Hathi in, bowling well. The spinner from the northern end into Hickey. 98 for 7 now. There's Hathi in again. This time a bit fuller. Beautiful shot down the ground from Logan Hickey. Beats the man at mid-on and across the rope for 4 runs. And that brings up the St Paul's 100 in this just the 18th over. And 102 for 7. There's Hathi in again to Hickey. Bit of a misfield there. It's going to go, no, there's a man out there. And they pick up. Bit of a misfield there and a shy at the stumps. And then through the men backing up. But the man out in the deep backing up saves it for going for 4. And 2 runs to the total. So 11 runs now required for victory for St Paul's. 3 wickets in hand as Hathi comes in. Well hit by Hickey. As a bit the batsman, non-striking batsman and bowler have a bit of a tangle up. No one injured. As Hickey faces up to Hathi again. As Logan Hickey has hit it all the way over the boundary rope for 6 runs. Logan Hickey coming to the crease with his team under the pump. And he said, not on my watch. As they steam in on this total, just 5 runs to win now. Brilliant batting from Hickey. 17 off just 12 balls, coming in under a lot of pressure and doing very well now. So the pendulum has swung back in St Paul's favour as Hathi comes in now. Good fielding again from the bowler, good dedication, diving to his right hand side, saving the ball. It's good over that one for St Paul's. 110 for 7 now. And closing in on this total, Hart 15 and Hickey on 17.
You're like the leader, so I go to you with the ideas.
So still 32 overs remaining, and I don't think that's going to be required. It's just 5 runs required here. Josh Hart currently on 15, Logan Hickey on 17, St Paul's 110 for 7. Chasing just 115 for victory. Waite, who will be having other ideas, and he only requires 3 balls to take 3 wickets, and he comes in this time, and there's an appeal. I'm not sure what's happened,
Keeper knocked it off. Keeper knocked the bails off.
so we're not quite sure. We could refer to a replay here if we need to. So the dismissal has not been given. Celebrations from the so we're not too sure here. Auckland Grammar celebrating,
Oh, it's given it.
and he's been given out. So Josh Hart, I'm not sure, he may have stood on his stumps, we think. No?
No, the wicket keeper did.
Oh, the wicket keeper. Right, well,
It's bold,
and they're saying it's bowled.
I think. What's your replay? Here's Malcolm. Oh, you're running this forward. Yeah, the wicket keeper hit it. Yeah. Yeah, he did.
You'll have to do it on your phone, I suppose.
How did they put him out?
So he's got him as bowled. So interestingly enough, now I don't want to call it without seeing it, but it looked to me like there was a delay between the bails coming off and the ball going through. But anyway, it is Caleb De Bruyne who comes in 8 wickets down now. So this game has had everything.
Word coming in wasn't bold. Word coming in from people watching said it wasn't bold.
So controversy there. Oh no, and Caleb De Bruyne has spooned it up, and this could be a calamity as 1 wicket required as Mackie Maber strides to the crease, and could there be any more pressure? So 1 wicket required, 4 runs for the draw, 5 for the victory. Let's hope there's no controversy in the Hart dismissal, because it would mar what has been a magnificent game. So Maber and Hickey at the wicket. Hat-trick ball from Waite. As replays would suggest, the ball going nowhere near the wickets for the Hart dismissal. We will need to check that, but hopefully it doesn't mar what is a good game of cricket. And McLaren Maber strides to the crease, and I can imagine there's plenty of nerves for the young year 11. So we'll see what happens here. As Waite, can he do the impossible? And he comes in to McLaren Maber this time. And that beats the outside edge and through to out the keeper. There's Waite in this time to Maber.
Good boy.
Nicely played back down the pitch. No run on this occasion. Wait into Maber this time. Comes forwards, a big shout. Looked like a bit of bat there. A lot of excitement out there in the middle. No run on this occasion. Wait into Maber from the southern end here. And ball just left to go through to the keeper. Wide one there, not called. And St Paul survive. So, 5 runs required. Maber and Hickey at the crease. It'll be Hickey to face, who's looked good. 17 off just 3 balls. So a maiden over there, maiden wicket from Waite. So a maiden double wicket from Waite. So it is Hathi. I think we, again, apologies for the pronunciations if I am getting that wrong. There's Maber and Hickey, meet in the middle. There's Logan Hickey. A lot of pressure on these batsmen now as Hathi comes in and Logan comes forward and defends. As both teams willing their team on to victory as Hathi comes in and defended there again. No run. As Hathi in this time to Logan Hickey, who just plays that down to a gully position. No run on this occasion. So what a match we've got here, all coming down to this. 5 runs required, 1 wicket required. Hathi comes in, back down the pitch, beats the man. They come through for the single. And 111 for 9 St Paul's now. And that'll bring Maber on strike, number 15. And he'll be facing Hathi. And just 4 runs for victory now for St Paul's. Oh,
you're joking. Wow.
And he's been given LBW. I think it looked like it came off the bat from the reaction from the batsman, and they have lost the match. And out of nowhere, just really hoping that the wicket of heart doesn't mar what has been a splendid match between these two sides. And somehow Auckland Grammar have pulled it out of the fire. 3 wickets for just the 1 run, and that completes the match. And unfortunately, St Paul's go down. And that completes our broadcast here. Disappointment for St Paul's and elation for Auckland Grammar School, who win the match by bowling St Paul's out for 111. As the players congratulate each other and walk off the field now.